What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It looks like everything is going the way it's supposed to. Good deal, good deal. I had a bit of a scare. Right as we were logging on, I got some sort of a Cloudflare error that told me my access was like denied or whatever. It was horrifying. I was horrified. So today we have the ability, we're actually going to do this pretty quickly. I didn't do this yesterday. We want to put it on stream though. So we get our presents or whatever. Because today is Monday. Ooh, there's a nice big present with my name on it. Ooh, yeah. You dig deep and check if Santa left you anything special for your nice points. There was nothing else addressed to you. Hey, I got one of my last winner's cap. Nice. What's up, Dracos? How are you? Let's go make sure we get all of our tickets. All good here. How you doing? Didn't see you on last night. Yeah, I didn't play yesterday. I played a little bit, like, as I was watching some TV and stuff. I just woke up yesterday and I wasn't really in the mood, so we went ahead and skipped. Sometimes you just gotta listen to your crazy ass brain when it tells you it doesn't feel like doing stuff. What's on the agenda tonight? You know, honestly, I don't even know. I never really know, especially with this game. There's just so many things to do, and they're all so different that it feels better to just kind of do whatever I feel like doing at the time, you know? We'll be farming Slayer this week, as it's the weekly get extra charms and choice of 2 tasks. Oh yeah, except they said that iron people don't get that. Right? Isn't that the thing? Week 4. Not available to Iron Man. Yeah, none of these things are available to Iron Man. Yeah. Yeah, that does suck. Oh, nice. Good job. I wish I had Priff. Let's see, what do we get next week? Nothing for Iron Man, nothing for Iron Man. Wow. Nothing next week is available for Iron Man either. So I'm done. All of my last week, nothing. The week 2 we had some stuff. Yeah, okay, so just nothing is ever available for Iron Man with this stuff. I get it. You know what I just realized is we have 19,000 Christmas spirit from some of the crafting and stuff we've been doing. So let's go in here and let's buy some stuff like that right there. Fuck yeah. Buy that right there. Fuck yeah. Buy that right there. Hell yeah. Buy a winter hat or a winter scarf. Dope. Killing Adam and dragons at the moment. Take like 15 seconds to kill. Drops 5 charms. Most kills. Damn, dude. I want some of that action. Man, I wish Slayer was a thing that I could participate in. That sounds like fun. I like Slayer. I like going out and just murking stuff. It's a good time. Let the good times roll.
Ho, ho, ho!
Arc Glacier boss. Easy for low levels. Probably need tier 70 weapon now. I mean, I guess if I can get a tier 70 bow, we could probably do something about that. What do I need to get? So, something I was thinking is I actually think I want to do like a regular crossbow with a shield, right? I feel like that'd be cool. Hmm. We're getting to a point where if I want to have items, I'm gonna have to start like looking them up because they're not all here. It doesn't seem like. I don't know, maybe they are. Maybe I'm just smoking crack. Oh, a repriser. When damaged. Here we go. Acts as a shield. So is this a two-handed crossbow? When damaged, 6.6% chance to reduce incoming damage by 50 to 95%. And grant your next attack plus 20% accuracy, plus 3% accuracy. Yeah, but I kind of like the defense thing. I really want to be able to use the defense thing. I really like the idea of this repriser, if I'm being honest. A 2.4-second attack rate plus a shield. That actually looks really dope. I think this would go really well with my playstyle. And a 6.6% chance to reduce incoming damage by 95% or up to 95%. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. How do I get a tainted repriser? RS3. Tainted repriser. So it looks like I need a corruption sigil to go on Karil's crossbow. Oh, and you can augment it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine though. I mean, I need magic, melee, and ranged all types. And then this is the corruption sigil, so I get the sigil from that as well. I assume that there are probably other things that I can add this sigil to then. So it says recommended combat levels 85. I'm above that, but not because um not because of anything special. Do the Barrows brother, do I need to fight them with each of their different um types? Hmm. Oh, that's such a huge collection log too, which means you're going to be getting stuff like all the time when you fight them. Prayer drains quick in tunnel. Most people use necro and magic, I think. Hmm. Yeah, let's just head down there. Let's go check these bad boys out. We'll just bring all this food. We'll just see what happens. I imagine I'm gonna lose. Because I'm just gonna bring my melee set and a shitload of food. So it's unlikely that I'm going to make it very far, but that's okay. I want to see what the boss does and what I might need. I also think that I need to spend some time um, trying to bump my prayer a little more too. I'd like to get up to 60 prayer. Something worth working on here in a little bit. We still want to do some hunter. We still want to do, I got my construction up to 60, which feels good. We need to do some agility, so we might have to hit an agility course. We probably need to do some thieving. Actually, I really want to do some thieving, even though it's kind of a boring thing to do. I'm pretty sure my dude blocked every single one of those ghasts. Oh, I didn't lose any of my food. That feels real good. Good job, dude. Way to get that. Let's go see what the Barrows brothers have to offer. In the way of me kicking their asses. What do you think? You think we're gonna go ahead and win this fight on the first try? And then get the crossbow and the corrupted sigil in the first set of drops? I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Is it pretty easy? Cool. That's fine. Imagine that kind of luck. What's up, Jake? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I mean, I got the mole. I got the mole in the first try. Or not the first try, in 28 kills. Yeah, I got Molly in 28 from the mole. I've done 40-something kills now, but oh, let me bring it out right now. Okay, where are these nerds? Yeah, it was pretty cool. I've been having a little bit of trouble getting some of the other stuff, like from the dragon and stuff, but I haven't even done 200 total boss kills yet, so. Talk about something else. Dig, dig, dig. You want to dig, you need a spade. I really do. Where can I get one? I already have one. So is there a place I can dig to get access to the Barrows Brothers? Is that how this works? Oh, shiznit. Hey, what's up, Drippy Bun? All right, that was exciting. Oh shit, it's been delisted from Steam? That's crazy. All right, how dare you? How dare I? How dare you, Guthin the Infested? You're gonna get your ass beat, dude. Yo, I want a spear. Can I have a spear? That thing looks dope. That would shock me quite a bit. Tencent has like infinite money. I guess we're just gonna go around murdering all these dudes. You found a hidden tunnel. Do you want to enter? No, that would look scary. Let's kill everybody first. Torag the Corrupted. I do dare disturb your slumber. We still have so many mole kills and stuff we gotta do. What does this nerd even think he's doing? You're a dum-dum, bro. Oh no, Varric. The Defiled. It seems to me like I'm probably not going to be able to fight the Barrow brothers without doing these other two quests. I'm not really 100% sure on that. I don't know exactly where I would even get these other two fights at. Because there's only 6 sarcophaguses, and it tells me I only have to kill 6 of them. What if there's, hang on. So I'm killing Arim right now. Oh, Acrise. I really want Acrise's stuff. To restore prayer points. I actually really want this Acrise gear. So I can't fight Acrise yet. And I can't fight this other Duroc. Okay. Okay. So I thought it was just 3, but it's not. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now, Cassie, is I just want to try and, like, take a peek at the boss. I assume I'll lose, but I want to know, like, what's going on, you know? Yeah, I don't really like Necro. Not really interesting to me. Damn it, where was the one with the freaking... It was this one. Want to enter the tunnel? Yeah, I'm fearless. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is... I don't know. Let's go see. Can I go through any of these doors? Creepy face, dude. What's up, creepy face, dude? Can't go in that door. We can go in this door. Why are there level 70 rats in here? What the hell? Okay. Last brother pops up when I get to the center room. That's dope. Oh, there's so much. Oh, can't go in there. Can't go in there. Okay, backwards we go. Not trying to fight bloodworms. Oh, shit. It's a puzzle. I think I can figure this puzzle out. If I can look at it without getting attacked. What's the next shape? This one. Oh, no. Oh, so if you get it wrong, it shifts? Oh, that's bullshit, dude. Oh. No, I can't go either of these ways. Okay. Back we go. This game thinks it's funny. Oh, now we got more bloodworms. Oh, now I don't know where the exit's at even. Oh yeah. Who figured it out? I figured it out. What's up, you goofy ass skeleton? Spooky, scary skeletons. Alright, Kareel the Tainted. How does it feel to get beat down? Around the mound in 80 days. Search the chest. Ooh. The Barrows Totem. Is this how I get into the fight? Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I need to eat 5 foods. So I can take all that stuff. I only needed to eat 4. Whoops. The chest is now... Oh. Oh, now there's shit dropping on top of my head. Do I have to get out of here? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, so is that the fight? That was stupid easy. Do I have to kill all of them again? Is that... Oh, okay. I get it. So the fight is just obnoxious. Got it. Got it. Why does this say that I need such a high... Is there a possibility that I'll get one that'll just kick my ass or something? Because that did not seem difficult. Like, I don't even think I ate a food. Dura can hit you harder the lower his HP. Oh, okay, so I can get other bosses in here. So do they, like, get shuffled around or something every time? Is that... Okay. Oh, okay, so one of them has an entrance. Got it. Cool. This is kind of fun. It's interesting. No, looks scary. So you have to beat all the other 5 before you go. Down to the last one, right? You die with the gear equipped, it degrades more, I think. Okay. That's cool. So right now I don't have 2 of the bosses. And that is what's required to get the last 2 bosses. So if we look at the Barrows brother, we have Arim, which we have. We have RS3, who we don't have. We have Durak, who we have. We have Guthan, who we have. We have Kirill, who we have. We have Torag, who we have. We have Varric, who we have. And the last one is Linza, who we don't have. Oh my gosh, this amulet is so good. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? Can I make a suggestion and turn off loading screens in the graphics menu? So I had those turned off for a while, but they were causing me some issues, Jake. I have a really old computer. And so when I was running it without the loading screens, over time it was like causing some sort of a leak or something. That was causing me to get some bad laggy stuff going on the longer I played. But that's a good suggestion. So the gear that I really, really want, honestly, is RS3, which I can't get right now, I guess. Because I need to do the quests that open them up. Guthan heals? No shit. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even realize we had all these cool-ass sets. Honestly, this is going to be super fun just to get all of the gear sets that they have. Got the melee attacks have a chance to heal you. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, no, I want to get that too. I want to get all of these sets so bad. This is going to be so much fun. Oh my god. That's fine. I got time. I got all the time. We're good. This might be like the next 6 weeks of our gameplay right here. Just beating the shit out of these poor little nerds. Oh, look, there's another dude. What's up, dude? Where'd he go? Oh, I love that you could just see other people coming down here doing this stuff. Something I really need to do. Oh, no, I have it equipped. I need to start using my dragon cleave on my dragon sword. Torag. Bop. You like that? Dragon cleave. Dragon cleave. After the Christmas tree guard. Yeah, the necklace definitely seems like the best thing to get, because I actually think I might want to use a lot of these sets, Cassie. They seem to have some pretty dope bonuses And the sooner I can get the sets, the sooner I'll have value for those bonuses, because they all seem to be at T60 or T70. I wish I'd have thought to come here earlier, but I saw that they required a level 85 combat level, so I thought they were going to be a lot harder. Whoops. This is when I already went in. Must be this one that has... I love that there's just somebody else running around over here doing this. This is great. Yes, I am fearless. So, something that does kind of scare me is y'all were talking about some of these have like 1 in 2,000 drops. And that's kind of crazy. Because, I mean, as long as it takes to get down here to fight this dude every time is going to make this a real long process. Alright, we trigger this. What's the next shape? We have 6, 5, nope. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 5, 4. The rock. Ooh, he does kind of hit hard. Ooh. Hey, you want to knock that off right now, dude? Halfway to 120 thieving. Nice. Got you. Aw. Oh, I can take everything as noted? That's nice. Oh, it's him summoning somebody. That's funny. Past Keeper. Zenith Logic. Rocking the super high tier. With a pink Santa hat? Damn, dude. Who's this guy? That's crazy. They can't kill me. Who you think you're talking to, Master of Light? I'm fucking invincible over here. What does the Barrows Totem do? I need to look into that real quick. RS3 Barrows Totem. Barrows Totem is a token used to create a new instance in the Barrows Rise of the Six, which involves battling stronger versions of the Barrows brother in a team of 4 players. It is obtainable from the chest after defeating the Barrows brothers. Cool. That's dope. We'll put that right there. We'll put these things where they go. We'll put this right here. I honestly don't even think I need my two-hander. It doesn't seem like anybody's summoning anything or anything like that. Let's make sure I've got all my best gear on. I do. And then let's just go ahead and fill up. Oh, no, we don't want to fill up because I wish there was a way to just send everything straight to the bank, but it looks like I have to actively bring it over here. So we'll keep some slots open just in case. I get to come back between every fight, so I don't imagine that this is going to cause too much problem as far as space and stuff is concerned. And I also assume, maybe y'all can correct me if I'm wrong here, that depending on which one is the last one in the chain of 6, probably dictates which gear set I can get. Is that correct? Got my necklace at 2KC. It was crazy. Awesome. I'm excited to get that necklace. Super excited to get that necklace. Because it's going to make those gear sets even better. It's all random. Okay. That's too bad. Because it'd be kind of cool if you could maybe like target farm a little bit by leaving or resetting the instance. So then you could kind of know you only get the gear in the chest of the 6th one you kill. Yeah. Why is all my prayer gone? Do these guys suck prayer? They do some sort of prayer damage, don't they? It must be when I fight. No, there's no accuracy. If you don't kill 3 of them per se, you don't get the loot chance from the ones you didn't kill. Oh, so I can just go find... So if I don't need, for example, if I get all of Varric's gear, and I don't need Varric anymore, then I can just not kill Varric and just kill the others. Of course, it doesn't really do me any good not to get duplicates because of invention, right? Because I can break down duplicates to get the resources for invention stuff. So there's never any point in not killing all of them. Cool. Yeah, I mean, this seems... Areem saps your prayer points. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I mean, this seems like a good place then if you're doing invention, because you're getting so many rolls and because there are so many possible items. It seems like it's probably a good place to build up items for invention, yeah? This is a cool little boss mechanic. I definitely think they should lower the rec on it. I definitely held myself back from coming here for a while because I thought I wasn't going to be strong enough. So it'd be cool if they lowered it down. I mean, even down to 60, right? If you had 60 combat level, but it was because you had, 60, 60, 60, you could totally come down here and fight these guys. There's no reason for it to be an 85, making you think that you can't really come down here yet. I mean, I really love their loot mechanic. I don't really feel like they're a boss, necessarily, because I don't really feel threatened by them at all. But this is definitely some good practice to get and some good knowledge to get if I ever try and do another hardcore run. Because this is definitely like the first boss I want to come to on a hardcore run for sure. Oh, what the hell? What does this mean? Why is he out here instead of in the chest? Oh, okay, so it's just a thing that happens sometimes. Well, that's cool. And then I still have to get to the center to get my loot. Seven, 6, 5, 4. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. So I can always get him at the chest. I didn't get shit that time. Whoops. Well, that sucks. I thought I took everything, but instead the skeleton, made me miss or not get it. Because it, auto turns off my loot screen or whatever. Because that skeleton's a dickhead. What are some of the other stat bonuses here? Your magic attacks have a chance to lower your target's strength level. On damaging attacks, 8.3% chance to restore prayer points, that's accuracy. You deal increasingly more damage with melee attacks the lower your current life points are. Your melee attacks have a chance to heal you. Your ranged attacks have a chance to lower the target's magic level. Your melee attacks have a chance to lower the target's adrenaline. Ooh. And your melee attacks have a chance to deal improved damage. And when damaged, 12.5% chance to perform a counterattack. Oh, yo, that's cool. This is so fun. There are so many good rewards to get here. Oh shit. Took my strength stat down by 10. What a dick. I keep wanting to wait for them to drop stuff. I keep forgetting that they just, like, don't have any drops until the end. So I keep trying to wait to press Y to open up my loot. Man, if I can get one of these melee sets, like if I could get some Guthin action going on here, that would make me feel so good about life. What do we get? We need 4 pieces, so helm, body, pants. Ooh, and you get the spear from it? Yo. Yeah. I definitely want Guthin's set, for sure. That spear looks dope. I do love me some spears, let me tell you. If you do the hard tasks for the area, the Barrows Brothers won't drain your prayer. Oh, okay, cool. And anything T70 can be augmented, so you need to get going on invention. Yeah, I really do. I started working a little more on my crafting yesterday, because we still have Santa's Village. So I really just need to spend time in Santa's Village working on my crafting, because I need to get more Christmas cheer anyway, or Christmas spirit anyway, so I can finish buying out the Christmas spirit shop and get all the cosmetics and stuff. So I'll probably try and use that to get my crafting up, and then we'll do something for mining and all that other. You found a hidden tunnel. I don't want to go in the hidden tunnel. Who's this nerd? The hardcore Iron Woman, by the way. Ooh, is a hardcore. Yo, look at those axes, though. What's up, dude? Rocking the Necronium? in the level 70? Damn. Yeah, this is just the most fun. There's quite a bit of delayed gratification with this because you have to kill all 6 of them before you get your loot from each one. And that's a little meh. I wish that I was getting loot every time I killed one of them. That'd be cool. But I get it. They want you to go through and kill every one of them every time before you get your stuff. It drives home the whole bossiness of it, you know, and helps cement them as a cohesive individual unit. What is this creatures slain? Why is it giving me that? Does killing more creatures change the loot outcome? Or maybe even killing less creatures? Not for, even for RS3? So is the objective to kill more or less creatures? I've never had it be any different whether I've killed or not. Because I'll run around and murder everything in here. If it has a chance to improve my drop rates, I'll bring my two-hander sword and drop some big ol' AoEs on these nerds. OSRS is 50 kills, gives you more runes, that's it. Oh, okay. If it's not a better chance to get the good stuff, then ooh. Got another Barrow's Totem and a Torag's Plate Legs. What's up? Melee attacks have a chance to lower the target's adrenaline. That's kind of a PvP thing, I guess, but hey, we hit a collection. Fucking pants, dude. Man, that feels good. That feels real good. Boom, put my pants in there. Did we get 80 or 800 death runes? We got 80, okay. Still, that's a lot. 80 death runes? Holy shit. I think next time we might look into using our two-hander so we could do a little more damage. And I don't think we're taking a lot of damage, but if we bring our necro runes, then anytime we get enough to actually go ahead and use rejuvenate with our two-hander, we'll probably kill these guys a little faster and still be able to maintain our health without really needing any drink or any food. So, have I done the Haunted Mine quest yet? Yes. No. No, I went down there. Man, it looked like it was going to be obnoxious as shit. So I decided not to do it. The necklace you get from it is bis for a lot of places, including Barrows. Oh, yeah? It's over here, right? It's in the... Oops. It's in this region in Mauritania. Like down in the southwest of Mauritania. And that gives skills 20% damage and accuracy fighting undead. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that would definitely make this quite a bit faster. I mean, 20% is a lot. I might actually just do this all day. This is one of those bosses. Where optimizing for kill speed would be something I'd be interested in. A lot of the other bosses that I've been fighting up to this point, you know, I'm more concerned about how many kills per inventory of food I can get. But I'm pretty sure I just, like, don't even need food against these guys, and you kind of have to go back to war every single time anyway. So, you know, most of your value is going to come from kill speed. There's no ability to send links here on the chat. I've turned it off everywhere. I guess it's possible it might work on YouTube. Oh no, whoops. Don't want to go down there yet. Let me out. Yeah, I have a Discord. There's, if you look in the description of this video, there's the Discord channel for the group Iron Man stuff. You're welcome to friend me on there and send it to me. Although, if I'm being honest, I don't really trust people or the links that they send, especially since I had such a hard time with some viruses not too long ago. I'm pretty wary about that stuff, but... Yeah, but it's easy enough to make a link look like it goes to the wiki, and then for it to not actually go to the wiki. You know? Oh yeah, no, I definitely won't be logging into anything using my Discord. That won't happen. Right, Master of Light. Like, you can tell me that you work on trains and that you don't know anything about computers, but that could just be a lie, right? Like, I don't think that anybody is necessarily lying, but everything that you say to me has the potential to be a lie, and I have no way to verify that. And as much as I would love to just assume everybody's telling the truth all the time, that's not possible because somebody is lying. you know? Have I ever checked out Rune HQ? I have not. I typically don't interact a ton with guides and even wikis and stuff like that. I've interacted with the wiki in this game a little bit, but that's just primarily because there's just too much information in this game and too many things I'd have to try and learn. You know, stuff like that Barrows token thing or whatever that I got. Like, I like to look that stuff up. But I tend to prefer to learn about games on my own or by talking to you all. Otherwise, you lose. Oh, whoops. That was the guy, wasn't it? That's funny. I love getting to see all these other people running around down here. It's so cool. I use Rune HQ and Zybez. I don't know if Zybez is still around. Boop. But they have skill calculators. How many actions you need to level up. How many actions I need to level up. Yeah, I don't like those calculators because those just really take a lot of the exploration out of the game. Ooh, look at all those runes and another Barrows totem. Nice. 80 death runes, 120 chaos runes, 800 mind runes. Oh my god. That's kind of cool. Let you know how many times you'd need to pickpocket somebody. It's probably pretty good for like the one chunks and stuff like that. Because I know a lot of the fun from the one chunk is kind of doing the math on, okay, how many times am I going to have to do this absurdly low level part of this skill before I can actually clear some achievement in this random chunk that I rolled. So I'm sure there's quite a bit of, whoops, I forgot to get my two-hander. I'm sure there's quite a bit of entertainment in using a calculator like that to get some information like that on those accounts. They haven't updated it with the new Thief update. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sure they'll get around to it. I definitely don't think I want to pickpocket 336,000 men, though. That seems excessive. Not for no one level. I'm still waiting for the drops, and there are none. I do dare. It was 46,000 laps around the Ape Atoll from 75 to 99. Fuck that. Herbert, no. Oh, I need to take this skill off. It's not really doing me any good. Just kind of wasting my time. Honestly, I probably need to take a couple of these skills off. Damage dealt, no. 50%, no. 10%, yeah, let's take that one off. Just while we do the Barrows Brothers stuff, that'll help me generate more adrenaline, which will allow me to use this more consistently. Without having to wait quite so long. Probably just be better overall. I know it's not for everybody, but I really, really like being able to come in here and like grind bosses and stuff for dope loot. I like it a lot. I like grinding anything for loot, if I'm being honest. Even if they were just basic enemies, like when we were killing the Beastmaster's hounds or whatever, to get Tuska's Wrath skill, or to get those other Tuska's items, like that was so much fun. I really, really like killing things for stuff on loot tables. I think it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of that to do in this game, and I enjoy it. There was a Tuska's event. Oh, whoops. I keep trying to go down here before I'm ready. Still got 2 more nerds to kill. Was that like how they introduced the Tuska stuff over there in Mezcap? Moved in near the bandits camp? Okay. There's a lot of history in this game that I'm a little sad that I missed out on. But I think starting now was a good thing. Because I think that I'm going to get to be in on a decent chunk of stuff happening over the course of the next year, which is going to make me pretty happy. What else? Guthin. Let's go kill Guthin. Give me one of your items, Guthin. Actually, don't give me one of your items. Give me Kirill's bow and one of those corrupted things so I can have my tier 70 crossbow. Down. Got it. Now, if you click the little clock, it'll open up a calendar and you can see what's going on for the next few weeks. Yeah, I think I looked at that just a little earlier, actually. Ooh. The 25th anniversary. Starts on the 5th of January? It's our 25th birthday. Escapers, speak to Hans in Lumbridge Castle Courtyard to earn your inverted skill capes. Cool. Guthin the Infested. Ooh. That will be cool. No, I got nothing. Hello, dear brother. Whoops. Let's get my two-hander out. Let's get out those. Let's get out my two-hander. Let's throw that on. And let's actually go over here to the strength. And let's throw this on here. Instead of the AoE, because I don't need AoE in here. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. We'll also take that off. Let's see what we can do about maybe doing a little more DPS here. See how much damage we take overall. We do need to go ahead and put on that bad boy. Oops. I thought he was dead, but I don't think he died. And now we have to start the fight over. Okay, that was cool. Okay. I don't even understand why people don't just always use sword and shield. What is even going on in my life? I just got my ass kicked so hard. This Negro takes less time and does more damage because they're undead. I mean, not if it's only level 50, it doesn't. But I just mean, like, in general, everybody's always telling me that I should be using two-handers because it'll always be better. And that shield doesn't really create that much more defense. But it does. Shield makes you so much more tanky. And I mean, I understand a lot of it has to do with the skills, and you don't necessarily need the skill, or you don't necessarily need the shield to get the skills if you have like an infinite supply of fucking runes, but still, that gets expensive quick. Don't even make no damn sense. Lucky friend. Yeah, I can't wait to get a god sword. Honestly, I can't wait to get this Guthan set. I feel like this Guthan set is gonna be OP as fuck. If I can get this Guthan set and then get to level 70, then I'll go back and just beat the shit out of the mole and the black dragon. Well, not the black dragon, because I need my shield for that. But I will definitely beat the crap out of the mole. Everyone and their brother had the Guthan set years ago. Yeah, because it's fucking OP. The RS3 set, I think, is going to be really cool, too. Ooh, that's a good point. Anti-fire potion? Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll rock some of that for sure, Cassie. We're getting our herbology up. Should be using halberds because they double the range of your AoEs. Protect from magic is dragonfire protection. I mean, there are quite a few situations where the length of your AoE doesn't really matter. Anytime you're fighting like melee opponents, for example. And I mean, the black dragon doesn't really, the range of your AoE there doesn't matter at all. Because you just go stand right next to it while you fight it. But yeah, there are definitely situations where a nice big AoE could be helpful. If you've got lots and lots of enemies around, you need to hit a lot of stuff. Absolutely. Hey, leveled up that strength. What's up? You can just walk the dragon and it's fine. Just walk the dragon? What do you mean walk the dragon? Into the tunnel we go. Yeah, I'm fearless. Gotta go all the way around. Oh yeah? I didn't realize that you could do that. That's funny. That sounds like too much effort. Boop. Bring our dude over here a little ways. Durak. Time to get your ass beat, Durak. You bopped. Fucking nerd. Hey, another one of these Barrows totems. Nice. Worst part about shield, however, is that you roughly halves your DPS. It doesn't. Because you have this skill. Which means you get all of that DPS back about half the time. So it only about quarters your DPS. Or it only about takes 1/4 of your DPS away. Wait till you get far enough to have the portal to the center room. Ooh. There's a portal to the center room? How do I get the portal to the center room? How many times have I killed these nerds? 7 times so far? Nice. No, it looks way too scary. I love how you can see all the other rooms and stuff from down inside of here. Because it's all like the same area. This whole area is just super dope. Super easy boss fight. Doesn't really take a lot. I'm not, in any threat of dying or anything ever. But still. Just such a cool little experience. Really, really happy. And there are so many people doing it right now, and it's so cool to see a bunch of other people run around doing stuff. This dude's all bandosed out. What's up? With the Saradomin God Sword. Somebody's strong. War's Blessing 1. Oh, okay. I just gotta kill a bunch more bosses. I love seeing other people doing the same stuff as me. Getting this sort of semi-social experience of, just watching other people doing the thing. So much fun. So much fun. So if all of this tier 70 gear can be augmented, then that means it'll be pretty effective through all of the mid-game, kind of approaching into the end game, right? So there's honestly, I think, a lot of value in these Barrows brothers for the rest of my playthrough. Where am I? There we are. I am playing as an Iron Mr. Tommy. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love to see those new faces. Yo, this dude just beat my ass. Ouch. Stop hurting me. I don't want to eat any food. I refuse. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty self-evident that the Barrows gear is just going to be really valuable, sort of all the way around. I mean, good set bonuses, good levels. Gonna definitely be a thing. Can I go that way? No, okay. Gonna definitely be a thing that keeps me feeling more powerful for a while. And at only tier 70, that's going to be great. Can I just pause you for a second before you do the next fight, please? You need to shrink your revolution bar just so you can use ultimate more effectively. Negative, Ghost Rider. The goal is to click as few buttons as possible, even if it's not 100% effective. I'm an old, fat, lazy guy with arthritis. I don't need to be pressing buttons. No, I didn't get anything good that time either. Besides, it's so much fun to build the Revo bar and then just watch my dude beat everything's ass. So entertaining. It's like an idle game. I love it. It honestly is a little funny to me. Can you at least just go on the PVM website and make the rev bar that makes sense then? No. This rev bar does make sense. What's wrong with my rev bar? It has all the skills I need. I mean, this rev bar's been good enough to kill all the bosses I've played against so far. So it can't be that bad. Because I be winning. Will there likely come a point where I have to do some other stuff, like bring resonance down where I manually activate it and some stuff like that? Absolutely. One day that's going to happen. But for now, it does not happen. So it's good. It's good. I did try to bring resonance down the other day, and use it against the flesh hatcher, and I got my ass stomped because I wasn't able to hit it fast enough when he would do his little 1 square or 2 square or whatever AoE bomb. I kept hitting it too slow, and then resonance wouldn't go off, and then I just take the bomb right in the face. It was pretty hilarious. I'll get better at it, though. We'll learn. Just takes a little time and a little timing. Need more strength-based attacks. I use Dismember. I don't use this because I use the Bleed, and I don't know how Bleed interacts with the crit, so I don't know what value this skill might have, which is why I took it off. So I really don't like Berserk. So I'm a tank at heart, Mr. Tommy. I've been a tank in basically every game I've ever played. So the idea of using a skill that increases my damage taken by that much just makes me shudder. I hate the entire idea of that. But a lot of these strength abilities require two-handers, right? Like I can't use any of the threshold abilities because I don't have the stuff. And then, I mean, I guess I could use some of the stuns and binds. They're really short, so I haven't seen a lot of value in them. So this is really the only skill that I could use that I don't use right now, other than Berserk, which I won't use because I don't want to take that extra damage. But I don't really understand the relationship between the critical and like the bleed or something like that. So I guess we could throw this in here, see how it does. This is how I used to have it set up before I took that skill off. I also need to unlock a lot of abilities. You know, I still have tons of stuff that's locked in defense, in vitality, in all of this stuff that would potentially be giving me, ooh, nice, a lot more value. Bleeds is more damage over time through vulnerability. Yeah, so I get that the bleed does damage over time based on, you know, a percentage of your damage. But I'm curious, does the critical chance affect the bleed damage? Or does it only affect the base hit of the attack? So like this doesn't even have a base hit. Right, this just triggers a bleed. So will the crit add damage to each tick of the bleed? Or not? Is where I don't understand. And so, especially because I used to, instead of using Assault, I used to use the bleed threshold ability. There was really no reason for me to be using Fury because I was using a bleed threshold ability and a bleed basic attack for most of my damage. And so there just wasn't any real value there in that crit. If the crit didn't add damage to the bleed, which I didn't know either way, I just assumed it didn't add damage to the base bleed. Hey, another one of those tokens. I suppose, I think being an iron, if you're gonna go down the melee path, then it'll depend on what gear you have. I am an Iron Man, ATN key. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I didn't say so earlier, but love to see those new faces. Oh shit, found the tunnel first try. If you get a Jaws of the Abyss early, then you'll maybe go down a bleed type build. I really love, I think that bleed has just been really good when it comes to being tanky in basically every MMO I've ever played, right? Because you get a lot more value out of those ticks when you're doing a little less damage but taking less damage. Those chip damages and those damage over times do a lot more for you when you're playing a tanky build. So I've always really enjoyed bleed builds. There isn't a ton, at least there hasn't been a ton of support for the bleeds and stuff so far. You know, there's only a couple of bleed attacks. There's not a ton of stuff that really makes them super valuable in any way. But they have small enough cooldowns, right? I get to use it often enough that it feels pretty good. So, I mean, so far it's working. The kills are slow, but my ability to stay healthy is really good. I don't use a ton of foods, and specifically, I don't use a lot of other resources. Right? If I was going some other way with a two-hander build or something like that, then my resource cost would go up significantly because of needing to bring necro runes to use my shield skills, to use my skills that do things like reducing the damage I take, you know, blocking attacks, doing stuff like that, that I do a lot of. So, I feel like I'm missing an ability on here right now. Ah, it's this. Why did this come off? That's a basic attack. Oh, it was because it doesn't generate adrenaline. That's fine, though. That's also probably true, Cassie. Also probably true. Of course, that'll also probably depend on how good the augmented versions of some of these gears are. Like, I really want to get Guthon. I think that'll be a good build. But there are some sword shields, right, in some of this gear. Let's see, Dorak uses an axe. There we go. Linza, when damaged, 12.5% chance to perform a counterattack. Like, this probably suits my build style, my play style really well. Varix. So this is probably a one-handed, right? So I could use a shield with that, even though... and then this hammer is... Oh, this hammer might be two-hander. No, it's also probably one-hander. Your melee attacks have a chance to deal improved damage. No, I have not yet unlocked Linza. That is accurate. But that seems like it's going to fit my playstyle pretty well. That counterattack obviously going to help do a ton more damage. You know, a 12% chance to do an additional attack is pretty significant. And even if it's just a regular old base attack, that's pretty solid. And that, you know, gives me attacks outside of my regular attack, right outside of my global cooldown or whatever. So that's really cool. It'll also depend, so they're making some changes, right? To where basic attacks are following the path of Necro and giving you adrenaline. Yeah, there are 2 quests up here that should unlock Acrosay and Linza. So depending on how that shakes out, if that counterattack can generate me some adrenaline, then that'll make me way more powerful using Linzas. Like, way more powerful. No, this is my first time playing RS3, Peter Parker. I started playing 41 days ago, I think. Yeah, most of the melee stuff gives 8 adrenaline. But I think I see that changing in the future. Because of the Necro stuff. Because they said they're going to try and bring things in line with the Necro. But if that counterattack generates me adrenaline, then that'll be huge. Huge, huge. Also, Peter Parker, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Another new face in there. Love to see it. All right. And is it going to be all the way over here? Of course it is. They just keep making me run all the way around this motherfucker, don't they? Thankfully, I'm tanky as fuck. These nerds don't scare me. Been playing a few years, 99 in all, and a few 120s so far. Fun game. Oh, this game is beyond fun, Peter. Beyond fun. I'm having the time of my fucking life playing this game. You could practice just pressing one key in combat to see if you like the difference. Just press F, use your special attack. So I do that quite a bit when I'm doing some of the more intense bosses, like the Flesh Hatcher. You know, I even use my weapon swap to get to my two-hander when he does that ad phase, so that I can pull my two-hander out and do the big two-hander AoE to kill all the ads before they hatch. And I do my flick pretty good for my protect from magic. But that's one of those things that I just can't sustain, right? Like, I like to do that fight 5 or 6 times, and then I like to do some stuff like this where I'm just not pressing any buttons. I can be more focused on chat. We can talk a lot more, you know, and the game is just kind of a background to what we're chit-chatting about and stuff. I just don't want to be playing at a high APM and a high intensity for a long time. So my goal is to try and create a system for myself where there's at least a significant amount of activities I can do where I don't have to worry about that and I can focus on y'all. And then if there are activities that I need to step that up, then I totally can, you know? RS3 does have too many fucking buttons. You're right about that. You are right about that. Ooh, hey, I got an elite clue. Dope. And what's a bolt rack? Must need a special type of crossbow to use this. High alchemy price. Okay. So it's just ranged ammo. Got it. A fucking elite clue, though. That's dope. See, I really don't like Necro at all, Peter Parker. I don't. I have to have a sword and a shield. I can't get over it. My brain won't let me. I didn't know Flesh Hatcher had multiple phases. Maxed out melee, so I'm going to kill it in about 30 seconds. What's the phase? I guess you wouldn't call it a phase. It's an ad attack. So he like throws 3 little egg sacs at you. And then you have like three attack cycles. And then the eggs hatch. And then there's 3 little baby squids that come out and start beating on your ass. So if you kill the eggs, then the baby squids don't hatch. But if you don't kill the eggs, then they hatch and they get like double HP from what they had when they were eggs. And then they start attacking you with that same little ball attack, just kind of like a lesser version of that ball attack. And so he does it every like minute and a half during the fight. And it takes me about 6 to 8 minutes to kill him. So I have to deal with it a couple of times. After I finish up here, we'll go fight him real quick. And I'll show you, if you're not super OP, what the fight is actually like. It's actually a really, really good intro fight. I was actually really impressed. And I'm super happy that they added it because it really makes you consider what mechanics are going to be like in the later parts of the game. Lino Dill. Sorry, I didn't actually say welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. But yeah, I love the graphics in this game. This is as much as I need, right? Even if this was a third-person game, the graphics in this game are more than enough that I would totally enjoy playing a game that looked like this, even in a third-person view. Obviously, it's designed for a top-down or for a little more drawn-back view. But even, you know, if they had built this specifically for like a third-person thing, this is all I need right here. I think OSRS is a little on the low end graphically, and so I have a little trouble trying to play OSRS. I've tried a couple of times in the past month, and I just can't get past how basic everything looks. And so I need a little graphical fidelity. But I think something that modern MMOs do that's really bad for them is they try and push those graphics, and it hurts their player retention and their player base. Because a lot of people just play video games on toasters. I mean, I'm playing this game on an old-ass computer with a 1050 Ti is my graphics card. So there's a significant limit to the games that I can play. With my computer. And so this game runs really well. But when you think about like esports and stuff like that, esports are really good about this. You know, you've got your Counter-Strikes, you've got like your League of Legends, and games like that have recognized the fact that if they want to have a massive player base, if they want to have a massive appeal, then you have to be able to play those games at extremely high frame rates with just the worst possible fucking configuration you can get. Right? And so I don't know why MMOs, especially because MMOs are so massive and they have so many other mechanical things going on and there's so much to MMOs. I don't know why specifically that genre has tried so hard to make this massive push for graphical fidelity when it's in the title, right? Massively multiplayer online RPG. Why would you not want to make the graphics and everything else about the game optimized so that the most possible people can be playing it? Especially if you're going to be running a subscription model, right? You need the people who want to play your game to not need to go out and upgrade their computer, because then they don't have $15 a month to pay your subscription. So hopefully that's something that we see changing in the future, because it's literally like the dumbest fucking thing you could do. If you're going to make a game that you're trying to sell to as many people as humanly possible, and then automatically cut 80% of your possible player base out of contention to even be able to play the game because the graphical requirements are so high, like, what are you even doing? How is that even remotely business savvy? It drives me insane. Or partner, if you're going to do that, if you're going to create a game that requires that kind of graphical fidelity, then partner with, NVIDIA GeForce Now or something like that, and give NVIDIA GeForce Now subscriptions as part of your game subscription so that I can play on a remote program, because I don't necessarily need, super low latency, super high frames per second, right? You can play almost any MMO on 60 frames and a little bit of latency isn't going to kill you. But if you're going to do that, right, like partner with one of those remote play services or something like that so that more people can access your game. But don't do whatever you're doing right now because it's trash and you're dumb. I mean, there's a reason that, I think that a lot of the older MMOs are still just better in general, right? WoW, Final Fantasy 11, RuneScape, old Guild Wars. A lot of these games are just better than modern MMOs. But the other part of that, the other thing that drives a lot of that, is that there are a lot of people who just don't have a choice, right? They want to play an MMO game, and their hardware dictates that they have to play a 20-year-old MMO game. And so you're never going to be able to compete with WoW and RuneScape and, Final Fantasy and Guild Wars and a lot of these games that have significantly lower requirements, because you're already cutting your legs out from under yourself because you just don't have access to most of the players. Yeah, EVE Online. Absolutely. I have other problems with EVE Online, but... Oh crap, I forgot what this one is. Is it this one? There it is. But yeah, EVE Online is another good example of a game with lower graphical requirements. It's a good game. If you really like the guild-based PvP of EVE Online, and really want to put in the effort of being social and talking to people and joining a guild and working within that guild and all that stuff, like, none of those things appeal to me. And I think that the PvX system in general is kind of just a flawed system. But if that's what you're interested in, you should definitely play EVE instead of pretty much any of the other ones. Albion is another one that's fairly low graphical requirements. That kind of runs in that same genre as Eve, so there's some good options in there. But, you know, things like New World, even though they had 1 million players or whatever when they first launched, they could have had 6 million players when they first launched if their graphical requirements had been significantly lower. Hey. Oh, wow. 3 Barrows totems. What's up, dude? Holy shit. That was kind of a crazy drop. It can be. Absolutely. It can be. I really liked Eve Online. Or not Eve, Albion Online. The thing that so Eve and Albion are actually both games that I enjoy because they're a little bit slower paced, and they're a little bit more, they're a little bit easier for me to play. Especially Eve is an extremely slow paced game most of the time. But I can't get over having to go out there and PvP my progress because I'm just not that good, right? There's a limit to what I can do as a player. I'm fairly average, and so, you know, if you have progression locked behind PvP, then your average players just have a much more difficult time progressing through the game, and that's just not fun. Yo, RSM deck. Is that what that says? RSM deck. What's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? How are you enjoying your time in RuneScape? Guess what you do with RuneScape? I have no idea. Play it? I don't know what MDAC means, so... I'm new, so you're correct. I make fictional lore. I'm working on RuneScape novel, but I'm a 15-year veteran too. Oh, nice, cool. Cool. It's exciting that you're writing a novel about RuneScape. I don't think there are nearly enough fan fictions like not there aren't nearly enough fictional books written about the settings of MMO games, I don't think. Got it. Okay. I thought your name was supposed to be a clue, which is why you asked me to guess. Yeah, I post videos reading that novel on my YouTube channel. RuneScape has 7 official novels. By the way, does it? The only game that I've ever really looked into the supplementary book stuff was actually Halo. I read a couple of the Halo books when I was younger. But something that I think would be really cool would be maybe a series like what's his name did with the Dritz books for Dungeons and Dragons. Right, if there was a person out there who like wrote the story of their character inside of the game world, that'd be really cool. Something unofficial, but in the world of the game. Not that many, but RuneScape so far has like 3 writers, T.S. Church, 3 books, McNeven, 1 book, and Aaron Evans, 2 books. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I am super new to RuneScape. I've been playing for about 40 days. Despite the fact, so I've been an MMO player for my entire life since I was a kid. I started out with Dark Age of Camelot, played Final Fantasy XI, Guild Wars 1, but there were a couple of games from that era that I never played, like WoW and RuneScape. Played some EverQuest. I basically played everything from that era except RuneScape and WoW. And so I've been having a little bit of trouble being interested in a lot of the newer MMOs and struggling to consistently play the same game on this channel. And when they said they were getting rid of the treasure hunter for RuneScape 3, I decided that this was probably a good chance to jump in and play. So I started with a hardcore Iron Man and got murked almost instantly. So now we're just playing some Iron Man. RuneScape 3 compared to old school is dead. The main update that made people leave was the evolution of combat. But I was one of those odd veterans who stayed and played. Yeah, so I actually love the evolution of combat. No, I know I wasn't here when it first dropped, and everybody says it was pretty bad when it first dropped. But I love the Revo bar system. I love all of the abilities. I honestly wish that they would maybe do another evolution of combat and drop even more stuff. This person looks like a badass. This sword is fucking crazy. What is this? Armadillo Guard Sword. Yo, that thing is bad. Like a great kukri. Yo, that's dope. Yeah, they are fucking with range, and that's great. I think it's cool. I know there's some people out there who don't like it, but so there's a reason that I love Revo deck, and that is because me and my brother have been talking lately about the fact that games, specifically combat in games, has kind of become as complicated as it can. And the reason it's become as complicated as it can is because there's an upper limit to the actions per minute that a player can achieve. And so when you have to manage all of these cooldowns down here, you eventually just run out of ability to press any more buttons and do any more stuff. And so if you want to increase the complexity of combat, you have to automate some of that combat. You don't have a choice. And so I really love the deck building aspect of the Revo bar, right? I get to build up this character, I get to build up this bar, and there's this really fun deck building aspect to that I really, really enjoy. And then I get to watch my character do that. And then there are lots of things that you can add. In the basic mob combat or even killing these Barrows brothers, I don't really have to do it. But in, for example, the Flesh Hatcher boss, which I have to go like dodge things and do different stuff in, there's a lot of other things that I have to be focused on, like dodging attacks, like moving around, and all of those other things are things that I look at in the middle of the screen, right? And so that's why I like the Revo bar, is it draws the focus away from looking at a bunch of timers down here and brings the focus up here into the middle of the screen and says, hey, you know, pay attention to what the boss is doing, pay attention to what's going on, because you need to be able to react to those things. And I think that's just better game design. So I hope that, I hope we get some conditionals Like, I would love if instead of just going from left to right, if I could also put in here, like, don't cast Rejuvenate unless I'm below 60% health, right? Just that one conditional would make this skill infinitely more usable to me. Or, maybe only triggering certain attacks or abilities when I have certain debuffs or buffs on me. So, not attacking my freedom, because I don't have freedom on here that saves me from stuns and stuff like that, because it'll just get randomly cast. But if I could say, only if I have one of X number of conditions, do you cast your freedom ability? And then, that would make that one more effective. So just if you just had conditionals for health and for buffs and debuffs on the player as conditions for when you would trigger attacks on the Revo bar, then you could make this infinitely more useful and make the deck building infinitely more interesting. And then, there's lots of stuff that you still do, right? You have special abilities, you have gear switches, you have foods, you have potions, you have all kinds of stuff that you still need to hit. You still have all of your prayers, so flicking your prayers is really important. So there's still tons of things that you're actively going to be doing with your manual abilities. But taking away some of the, because this isn't reactive, right? A lot of this stuff is, this is proactive right here, right? I'm casting abilities to do damage, and it's always going to happen in pretty much the same order. So these are really proactive buttons to press. And there's no reason in me actually pressing the proactive buttons, because you can shift that proactivity to before combat using deck building like this. So you want your player to be pressing the reactive buttons, and you want to shift the proactive parts of your game to a preparatory phase. And that allows you to make your game significantly more complex without raising the skill floor of the game too much, that some of your more casual or less skilled players can't interact with it. And so I'm obsessed with this combat system. I think it's fan-fucking-tastic. I love the Revo bar. I can't wait to get more stuff unlocked and put it on the Revo bar. I really love the fact that when I change weapons, it changes my Revo bar. So not only can I have these 14 abilities, but I can swap to a new weapon and have 14 more abilities on my Revo bar. So I'm really obsessed with like the idea of wearing a full hybrid set and swapping between dual wield and two-hander on all four. Well, I guess you can't switch between dual wield and two-hander on Necro, but on the three primaries, right? Having two completely different Revo bars for dual wielding and two-hander on every weapon type while equipping a fully hybrid gear set, I think would just be peak. Because, so the way I look at it, if you've ever watched Star Trek, then you've seen them get into combat in Star Trek, and they say, attack pattern Delta 5, or whatever it is. And so they go and they use these different attack patterns, but that's the computer doing those attack patterns, right? The person at the helm is not manually doing this attack pattern. They've entered it into the computer, and the computer is executing a predetermined set of maneuvers and weapon attacks based on, what the helmsman and the captain decided based on the emerging game state, the emerging combat state. And so this is very similar to that, in that if you set up lots of different Revo bars with lots of different sort of combat situations in mind based on the different weapons you're using, and you have a fully hybrid gear set, then you get to kind of choose to do that, right? Oh, am I fighting an enemy right now that's weak to, stab? Cool, let's switch to my sword and shield on my melee set because that has a stabbing weapon, or, whatever it is. And so you become much more flexible, and now you're just paying attention to the vastly more general state of the combat instead of being focused in on just, okay, let's click all these buttons down here, right? It's a much more high level concern that you have with the combat state, and I think that's cool. And unique. There are not games out there like that, right? Most games, when they're trying to increase the complexity of a system, they start increasing your interaction with the minutia of a system instead of increasing your interaction with the higher level parts of the system. And I think that's backwards. Hey, what's up, Course? So I want to migrate this character into the group Iron Man. But I want to get more people coming to the Discord. So for those of you, actually, we've got a lot of people here. Let's talk about this a little bit. Hey, what's up, Miss Devil? Long time no see. Gosh, which one is this? Guthin is this one, right? So I want to get more people into the Discord who want to actually participate in the competition stuff before I migrate this character over to the group Iron Man. But because I already have membership on this character, and because we're not doing the die equals delete anymore, I'd prefer to just use this character instead. But yeah, so for those of you who don't know, about a week ago, Chat and I came up with a crazy good idea for a group Iron Man competition league. It would have to be for regular Iron groups. It couldn't be for competitive Iron groups. Yeah, I don't care. Use whatever character you want. But the way it's going to work is we're setting up a Discord, or I set up a Discord, where you can come and post challenges. If any of you have ever seen Soup with Gillinor Games, it'll be something kind of like that, where you'll post a challenge like a relay boss race, or a race across the entire continent, or, bingo, like a loot table bingo, where you get a bingo card with all these different items that can drop from lots of different monsters, and you and your team have to go fill out one line in the bingo card, or whatever it is. We'll come up with a whole ton of different games. But the goal will be to challenge different Iron Man groups to a contest. And then the winning team would get paid a wager from the losing team. So like maybe you wager 500 cooked swordfish or something like that. So then you can compete, right? It can be a 1v1, or it could be, 4 groups all competing at the same time, or whatever. But then one person from each team would leave their group Iron and go join, a neutral group Iron, and they would make the trade for the items, and then you go back to your group Iron Man. And so, yeah, I'm just trying to put together like a competition league, but the Discord is linked in this YouTube if you'd like to check it out, or maybe participate in the future. And it's also linked to my Twitch account if you're watching on Twitch. But yeah, we're trying to get something like that underway. And Coors, as soon as that starts to get underway and people start joining, and I'm sure that it's going to be something that actually takes off a little, then I will be migrating this character over to that group Iron Man group so that we can participate as well. But if that never gets off the ground, I don't want to take this character out to a group Iron Man if we're not going to be able to do that competition league thing. Yeah, no, competitive cannot. Yeah, that's definitely true. You do have to be a regular Iron Man, not a competitive. But the other great thing about that is it also leaves room for regular Iron Man accounts like mine to also participate if they decide they want to, because you can migrate a regular Iron account to a group Iron account. Now, you can't migrate it back, so once you make that switch, you're a group for good. But yeah, just regular Iron accounts or regular group Iron accounts would be able to participate. So if that seems interesting to y'all, if you want to have some sort of a competition league like that, then go join that Discord. And as we get more and more and more people, we'll get some videos out, right? We'll do some competitions so that people can see kind of how the system works and that the system works. And then hopefully we can grow that a little bit and create a little more social interaction between the group Iron Man teams. I think it'll be hella dope. Hella dope. Might be better to drop the items from the forfeit. Can you pick up items that other people have dropped? But you want them on... Do you want them on the group Iron Man group? So that you can have them in like your group storage and shit. If you leave, you lose current group's XP rates. Oh, I didn't know that. Sub, but I have to head out. May the loot be with you. Zeb Fisher, hey, thank you very much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate that. And thanks for the good luck there. I appreciate it. If I get a good item on this next drop, it's going to be all your fault. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. So on hide scores, you'd reset your XP. Okay. I mean, it might ultimately come down to the fact that it's just not worth it for people. And that people don't want to have to be like leaving and stuff like that for their groups. And because of that, it may never get off the ground. Because we're working around a system. We're not working with a system. And whenever you're working around a game system like that, there tend to be drawbacks. So we'll see. Personally, to me, it's worth it because I don't care about the leaderboard, like at all. It doesn't really have any value, in my opinion. And so in my mind, that's not anything to give up, right? Give up my high score. I don't give a shit. So we'll just have to see how many people agree with me and how many people disagree with me. But that is definitely going to be a big barrier in top page since day one group Iron Man. Yeah, so I could see how maybe you wouldn't want to do that because, right. I could definitely see that being a little more of a big deal to you than it is to me. But who knows? What world am I in right this moment? That's a good question. The answer is I have no idea. I'll let you know after this combat is over, or you can add this account as a friend and it'll tell you. Almost forgot. We're in 72 right now. Right? Yeah, 72 right now. What are you doing, Barrows? Isn't this content dead? A random goob. Well, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I have never done Barrows before. Because I just started playing the game 40 days ago. So it's brand new content for me. And I'm also playing as an Iron Man. So the gear sets and stuff that are in here are actually going to be pretty valuable to me because all of my stats are right around the 70 mark, which is where I need to be able to use these gear sets. So yeah, I mean, I guess it may be dead in like the mains and stuff like that. But as a solo group, or as a solo Iron Man, pretty much all the content in this game is pretty viable to me. I'd like to finish all the logbooks. I'd like to get all the gear sets. All that stuff is important to me, so... I mean, the gear sets here are awesome. I am super excited to get... Guthans is going to be super fun to play with. I can't do Lena's yet, or Linza's yet, because I don't have the quest requirement. Acrosase is something that is super cool. Yeah, so I have Tuska's full set, but you can run one of these Barrows sets with half of a War Priest set, which I think would also be pretty valuable. Whoops. So, I don't know. I like it. It's fun. The bosses are fun to play. I like coming and doing this stuff in here. It's cool. Would still need an amulet of the Forsaken if you want the relic. Rush bandos. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid rushing too much random. Because like I said, I'm brand new to the game. So there's just a lot of value in the experience and in the exploration of all of the different bosses and stuff like that. You know, I've never played Barrows before. So I'm not like making a new account and then trying to get back to where I was. I still have, you know, all of this different content to experience for my first time. So combat's about to go to 120. Yeah, I'm really excited about that, honestly, Coors. I'm really excited to see where things go sort of from here. Also, I fucked up. I'm supposed to go fight one of these other bosses to show somebody how the boss plays for me, since I'm not like super OP already. So let's go play the Flesh Hatcher. No, I've never played old school Big Mills. I've only played RS3. I tried to play a little old school, but I just can't. I'm not like huge on graphics, but old school's a little too low tier graphics for me. Started playing 3 months ago, only played old school like 15 years ago before. Oh, nice. Cool. It's cool to see some other kind of newer players in the game. I like that. My prayer is dead. I can't fight that dude with no prayer. And I don't think I have enough kills to get my prayer boosted here. Nope, 164 kills. Okay, so we need to go to Canifis real quick. Rushed Invention is the best skill in the game for sure. Old school graphics get way better with the GPU plugin or 117 HD plugin. Definitely unbearable without it. That's a good point. So I didn't try any of the plugins or anything like that. I loaded off the regular client, not the RuneLite client. So I definitely don't have any experience with the plugins and stuff like that. Yeah, so I really love RuneScape 3 Big Mills, and this is the other thing I probably couldn't get rid of, is I like the abilities, and I like the Revo bar. I know not everybody really likes that stuff, but it's one of those things that I wouldn't want to give up personally. So that's another big reason that I play RS3 instead of old school. But yeah, let's get in here and kill this Flesh Hatcher real quick, so I can show, fuck, I forgot their name already. I'm so bad with names. I'm so sorry. Let's go murk this nerd real quick. Now, I know I'm supposed to use ranged against this boss, but I like melee. That's the bomb that I was saying I should be using resonance on, but I'm too stupid, and I can't hit that button, especially not while I'm trying to do all this flicking. I tried to do an evil tree, but it required like 90 gathering. I don't have that yet. I mean, I can just walk out of it. It's not a big deal. I want to use my resonance on it so that I can get the heal out of it. Not because I need to dodge it. If I was good enough that I could actually resonance it every time, then I would probably never have to eat in the entire fight, which would be super cool. But this is what I was talking about. So I switched to my two-hander here, and that was the egg sacs that I just nuked right there. And so every minute and a half, they're going to drop those egg sacs. And if I didn't have my weapon swap, then I wouldn't have a good AoE. And I wouldn't be able to kill those. And then they spawn, and then they beat my ass. Oh, sorry, Coors. I totally forgot. I am not good at keeping track of what I'm supposed to be doing. Especially because right now there's so many people in the chat and I'm talking to so many people. My brain kind of just dumps information 5 seconds after I hear it. So I apologize. I didn't mean to just leave you hanging like that. I'm still learning to not suck at being a streamer, despite the fact that I've been doing it for over a year now. That is my bad. There's the egg sacs again. We just nuke them down real quick. I love I love the two-handed dragon sword. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. It can be, Darius. I currently don't have my Reaper assignment for the day, because I keep forgetting to get my Reaper assignment every day because I suck at video games. But I was just showing somebody, we're doing the Barrows Brothers right now. But the Barrows Brothers is quite a bit less intense. So I was just trying to show that, you know, there are quite a few bosses that require quite a bit more activity. Yo, I haven't missed a single flick yet. I still have my maximum fucking prayer. That feels really good. The Dragon Halberd is crazy? Oh, yeah? Yeah, what's up, George? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I am new. I just started playing about 40 days ago. Oh, I fucked up. Instead of breaking out my two-hander there, I accidentally put away my shield. And almost didn't kill those egg sacs in time. That would have been bad. But yeah, no, I think this was such a good boss for them to create. Especially because a lot of the early bosses are so much less button intensive, right? There's no flicking in a lot of the other early bosses. You just kind of tank and spank them. So you're just kind of standing there fighting them. And this boss has a lot more of that, like, active moving out of AoEs, a lot more of that flicking muscle memory stuff, a lot more of just all kinds of things that you're going to run into in a lot of the later game bosses to get you prepared for. So I love this boss. I think this is such a good boss. It's such a fun boss. I feel really good when I beat this boss and don't use a lot of foods, because the amount of food I use on this boss is directly proportional to, you know, how well I do my flicks and how well I dodge and stuff like that, instead of just being a stat check, which I think is super dope. So it gives you a much better metric, I think, to see, like, you know, how good am I doing. You'll also see that I actually have a key. My slice over here is put on T. And that's intentional because when I step out, instead of having to click on the enemy again to attack it, I use T as a hot button for one of my basic attacks. And that allows me to go back in and attack the boss or whatever I'm currently selected on without having to click on him again. And so it just moves me back into range. And I think that's super valuable. It kind of has that Albion Online vibe, where normally you hit spacebar to do your basic attack. I tried to actually set it to spacebar, but it won't let me, because this game hates me. But yeah, let's go do some more Barrows Brothers. So that boss is super duper fun. And I definitely think, from an early gameplay perspective, Peaks, what's up? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? How you been? Seems really good for teaching new players muscle memory, to be fair. Good boss. Yeah, absolutely, Darius, absolutely. One of the best bosses for sure. It's been super busy. I have not been super busy. What the? Oh. Yo, I just almost had a heart attack. I thought that this was the thing I was fighting. I forgot that I was all dressed in red. I was like, what just came out of this thing? Whew, scared the crap out of myself. Okay. Yeah, not been super busy at all. Just been playing video games like a huge degenerate nerd. Because that's what I am. Making progress, though. Making all kinds of progress. Getting them stats up there. Just got the Fletch Hasher pet doing the Reaper task. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job. Dude, I see. I think the last time I saw you were only about 14 days in. Yeah, no, this game has just been too much fun, Peaks. Like I don't know that I could ever leave unless another game that's very similar, but just brand new so that I could be in on it from the beginning came out. Then maybe I would switch, but I'm having too much fun. What other MMOs have I played? A full list of every MMO I've played is long, but the ones that I've enjoyed the most are probably Dark Age of Camelot, Guild Wars 1, and Final Fantasy 11. I've put thousands of hours in all of those games. But I've also played, so let's see, I've played Eve, I've played Albion, I played, what's that old browser 2D side-scroller game from like 1999 or something like that? I played Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, EverQuest. I played the Matrix MMO. Are you playing blind or have you cheated out some guides? The RS guy has a nice new site, which has a lot of nice info for new players worth checking out for sure. So I mostly play blind, Darius. Especially because I'm streaming. There is a lot of fun interactivity I can have with the chat. If I'm playing blind and I don't really know what I'm doing, then instead of going to a guide that you all can't necessarily see on the screen here, and then reading to myself like, oh, okay, this is what I need to do, and then going and doing that thing, instead I get to, do all of this stuff blind, and then if I need information, or if somebody sees me struggling, or if somebody has a cool tip for what I'm doing, then that viewer gets to chime in the chat and be like, oh, hey, did you know? Here's this little tidbit of information that you might look into. And so that makes just the stream a lot more interactive and a lot more fun. And I think is a much more fun way for me to go about gaining some of that knowledge. So yeah, I don't really use guides and stuff like that. Every now and then I'll go hit up the wiki to learn like what an item does or something, but that's about it. Wilderness event going on right now. Which one is it? Let's see. Butterfly swarm. I actually don't think I have high enough hunting to go do the butterfly swarm. Or do I not need any tier of hunting? Because my hunting is just straight fucking garbage. You know that you can / wiki type out an item. Yeah, I did know that, Peaks. I have another computer with a web browser up, so I just go over there to type stuff. But my computer doesn't like to have my web browser open at the same time that I'm streaming and playing a game. My computer only has like 8 gigs of RAM, so it gets a little sluggish if I do it here on this same machine. Did you create the interface for yourself? Little work. So yeah, I did create the interface for myself. I actually really like this interface. 128 gigabytes? Well, shit. Why don't you send me 2 or 3 this way, of course? I can just download some of that from you, right? Um, yeah, so I really like this interface. Again, a lot of the reason I like the interface I have, though, is because I'm streaming. And so, like, I want my skills up all the time. I want people to be able to still see what my skills are at. You know, I like having, this is actually supposed to be larger. But I like having this up because I like people being able to see. Why can't, hang on. There we go. Because I like people being able to like see my character, my gear and stuff over here. So I like having this up all the time. So there are quite a few things that sort of exist on my UI that if I was just playing for me, I did notice that. I didn't know how to do it, and I haven't really played with it at all. But I did notice that when I was watching somebody else's stream, they had like black area over here. I don't really think that's um, really all that effective though, because you can just kind of zoom out and get the same effect, but still have like the see-through. I don't mind see-through windows and stuff. Durak's not so bad. He's the only one that I have to eat when I fight sometimes, but he's not too bad. Also, I don't know where the fuck he is. Need to go this way. Here we go. There he is. I am fearless. Nope. Fear. You should fear me. Oh, hey, look. He's right here. What's up, you shit swizzler? Me damaging him is like my computer updating. I get rid of the first 99%. HP quick, but then he hangs out there for a while smacking me. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. We'll just dragon cleave him a couple of times right here at the end. There we go. Booyah. Get dookie, you big nerd. I've only gotten one of the items so far. I got a pair of pants a little earlier. But I really want some more items. Boop. Let us in, let us in, let us out. Albert's hitting a 5x5. It's fine for now, to be fair. Just that in the future, some endgame bosses require a lot of clicks. Your interface may get in the way. I defo like to display everything. My monitor's 32 inches. Yeah, definitely there will be some stuff in the future, Darius, that I'll have to change. I'll have to change my Revo bar lineup. I'll have to change, you know, some of the skills that I click on manual. There's going to be a bunch of things that have to change in the future, but we're just going to kind of work on that. If you didn't use that ability right there, you would have been smacked for 2.5k, which I usually take to the face instead. Yeah, I did get a nice heal on my resonance there right at the end. Did get lucky with the heal on the resonance. And thanks to that, I didn't even have to eat. which makes me super happy. Halberd's hitting a 5x5. I kind of want a halberd. That sounds like fun. Need to get Guthin's. I want Guthin's spear. Or is that a halberd? War spear. Okay. Guthin's infestation. Yeah. Yep. Definitely excited to get that. Excited for the whole set in general. It's gonna be super dope. Oh, you know what I fucking missed earlier? I didn't even see it, but George Eduardo Perez, thanks for the follow or the sub over on YouTube. Didn't mean to just leave you hanging. I think we were in the middle of a conversation and I heard it, and then I didn't say anything. But I don't mean to ignore you like that. I really appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. For anybody who maybe has subbed or followed on Twitch or YouTube and it didn't show up on my feed, I apologize, and I do really appreciate it. Sometimes those things are a little wonky, and they don't always appear. So, yeah, thank you all. What are your short-term goals for the account? Right now, I'm trying to get everything to 60. And I'd like to get everything to 60 and clear the quest log for everything up to 60. Usually I get a little bored doing some of this other stuff, so I do like some bossing and things like that. So a lot of my combat skills are kind of exceeding that level 60. But I'd like to get up to about 60, get the quest line cleared, and then start moving forward from there in like maybe 10 level increments across all the different skills. Maintaining the quest log and doing all of that stuff. But more than anything, I'm just kind of fucking around, if I'm being serious. There's so much to do in this game, and it's just so much fun. There's so many cool things to come kill, and it's too good a time. Killzone 1740 with the Prime sub on Twitch. Thank you so much, Killzone. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Arch has some of the best fucking quests, like Extinction. Yeah, archaeology seems like it's gonna be super cool. I've got one little archaeology thing here for my 500 life points because somebody pointed that out to me a while back. Ooh, holy shit! I almost died. I'm a tank from YouTube. Just remembered I had a Prime sub. Nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Tank. Also, tanks are the best players in every game in the entire world. And if you're not a tank, then what are you doing with your life? Sword and board all day. But yeah, I'm super excited about archaeology. Usually play that. Then what are you doing? What are you doing with the tank name, dude? You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Killing me. But I'm really excited to get some more archaeology bonuses. I looked into some of those a few weeks ago when we did that, and there's some really cool ones. And there's some really good deck building stuff associated with that as well. That will make, lots of different builds more viable, stronger. Just really exciting to have I use the word deck building and I talk about deck building a lot, but it's because it's one of the aspects of games that I think gets minimized the most. And I honestly think that that's a big reason why a lot of the older MMOs are still so much more popular than a lot of the newer ones. Is because, like we were talking about before, they've migrated a lot of the complexity from the game from some of your preparation steps into some of your moment-to-moment gameplay steps. And I don't necessarily think that's a good idea because the preparation step is your chill step, right? It's your reading information step. It's your going through and looking at things step. It's your understanding step. And so I think a lot of people have trouble getting into some of the newer MMOs because they don't have that step to assist them and sort of guide them into some of the games. But I'm also a huge TCG nerd. So, I used to play Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh!, played a little bit of Pokemon. So deck building has always been something that I've been really interested in. So I'm really happy to see lots of different deck building aspects going into this game. You've got gear, you've got abilities, you've got your Revo bar, you've got your special attacks, you've got gear swaps, you've got archaeology, you've got just on and on and on with this stuff. And that makes for some really interesting differences in your builds. Arc is top 5 skills, such as smooth progression, great rewards coming from it. I did camped 1 to 20, 1 to 120 straight though. Oh, damn. So I was going to do that, Darius. There's a viewer that's been here for a really long time named William. I don't know if he's here right now, but he's always talking shit to me because in my first week of gameplay, I started out doing mining and smithing really hard. And so I got quite a ways in the mining and smithing. I was up to about 50 or so in the first few days of my gameplay, and I decided that I was going to go ahead and push it, that I wanted to get mining and smithing all the way maxed. And so even though I understood that the XP required for things is exponential in this game, I didn't really grasp what that meant that early on in my play. And so I was like, oh yeah, it's only going to take me like a week. I'll totally just get to 99 on these. And then like 3 days later, I'd only gained like 20 more levels. And I was staring down the barrel of that exponential growth. And I was like, okay, fuck this. We're not going to 99 on this. We're going to go ahead and start doing some other things because this is ridiculous. But if you can manage to lock yourself to a single skill and only play that skill to progress until you max it out, you are a stronger person than I am. Because I bailed hard. I bailed so hard. I was like, okay, get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to play this anymore. I need to go kill some stuff. But I also think that's one of the best things about this game is there's really no need to do any specific thing. You need to do everything. But you don't necessarily need to be doing anything right this moment. And it really leaves things open-ended for you so that you can just go and enjoy and... Oh, are you kidding me right now? Really? 275 mind runes and 400 gold. That's all I get? Never mind. And I got an elite clue scroll. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. As a new player, I can see why you pivoted. I was a returning max player, so I only had arc to max. Progression style was so smooth, it didn't feel like a chore at all. Yeah, that's definitely a different thing. I still probably wouldn't have been able to do it without doing other things, though. Like, I would have had to go kill some bosses and shit. That is. So, that word right there, discover, I think is the most important word in an MMO. And so, I've talked about exploration and stuff in MMOs a lot. And there's a lot of physical play space in this game to explore. But I think the thing that's really making me enjoy RuneScape is there's a lot of stuff mechanically to explore, right? Exploration doesn't just have to be about moving around the map and finding new areas. It's also about exploring, this revo bar. It's about exploring, the different gear types and the different gear sets. It's about exploring all the different special attack possibilities. It's about exploring, what each different skill is going to provide you at different tiers. And so, because these things are all kind of distinct and unique, discovery is exactly the right word for that. There's a lot of stuff to explore and discover within each of those skills that keeps you moving forward and keeps every little bit of progress interesting. And again, that's just not something that modern MMOs have, right? Modern MMOs are this mad rush to the end game, and then just doing the same thing as everybody else over and over and over again, specifically for that one new gear set that you have to have because it's this weird linear progression. And everybody just gets super homogenized into being the exact same version of the player. And even though there are lots of people out there who are the same tier as me, they don't have exactly the same skill points. They might even be wearing all the same gear because there's not a ton of gear options at this particular tier, but their revo bar probably looks different. The skills that they auto cast or that they manual cast are all different. Their play style is probably just totally different than me. It's because there's so much variability and stuff, and there are so many different things to be looking at that it just makes all that super possible. So you're right, I will absolutely enjoy all of the stuff that I get to discover in this game. And it's a big part of why I don't go look at guides and stuff like that. I mean, looking at guides in this game for your first playthrough, I feel like is almost just hurting the experience for yourself. There are certainly some sticking points. There are some puzzles and stuff that you might have trouble getting through. There's information that you need to know that maybe the game doesn't tell you need to know, that you do need to look up. But trying to minimize how much you access, the wiki and guides and things like that, if you're just a new player, I think is super important. Because it's been so much fun just to go and find all of these things. And, it feels really good when you figure something out. When you make that connection, you go, oh, okay, I get it. This is how this works. Right? If you don't watch boss guides, and so you don't necessarily know the mechanics when you go into the fight, and then you figure out, like, oh, okay, this mechanic works this way. That's really cool and really fun. So I'm just loving the heck out of it. Can't stop loving the heck out of it. Holy shit, have we seriously already been going for 3 hours? My god. It's crazy how fast my day goes by when there's lots of people in the chat talking about stuff. Oh. Dope. Fucking nice, dude. Deployable herb burner. I didn't realize that I could get that to drop from those. That's super cool. And then you just burn cleaned herbs in this, right? And then you get like a bunch of times the amount of XP that it would normally give you to clean them. That's really cool. I'm gonna definitely use the shiznit out of that. Definitely use the shiznit out of that. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really excited. So many kills I gotta get on these guys. I mean, we've only gotten one of their gear items so far. Spiders. Oh, nice. Darak. It's time to die, Darak. Is that the same spelling of Darak from Teen Wolf, the TV show? Is that the same spelling for the word for the evil druid? Get bapped. Get bapped. Yo, about 40 days ago. 0 of them. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I think today might be day 41. I'll have to go talk to Hans again. I don't really remember. But we're pushing 400 hours. I believe it's that one. Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close. I think the last time I checked, we were at 15 days, and that was 3 or so days ago. So let's see, 15 times 24 is, yeah, 360, and that was about 3 days ago. So it's not quite 10 hours a day, but we're pushing it. Am I left-handed? No, I'm right-handed. Ooh, our rim staff. Boom, chicka, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, chicka, boom, chicka, chicka, boom. Not really a set that I care about, but glad that we got another log item. So dope. Going for Golden Reaper and I don't even know about it? No, I don't. I don't know what Golden Reaper is. You're right. What is Golden Reaper? Have you considered swapping your Revolution bar to do more damage? How so? Oh yeah, no, I definitely want to get all the boss logs for sure, for sure, for sure. Logress, is that like progress on your log? Is that what that means? Logress. I like that. 100 kills of every boss if you want to join me on that. You actually can't send links in the chat because sometimes people use that to try and scam people or install malwares and stuff. But I do know that the wiki has like some revo bars and stuff. I am trying to build my revo bar on my own. So if you personally have some input, like you think that switching some of this up or something like that might help, then that's great. I'll absolutely take personal input from viewers. But as far as just following some sort of a guide or something like that, I'm not really interested in doing that. Because I think that the deck building aspect is part of the fun. And so I'm having fun, you know, working on this on my own and just seeing how it plays out. So yeah, but it doesn't really matter as you're not doing high-end bossing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, as we start to get into higher and higher tier bosses, you know, some of the flaws in my Revo bar are going to become more and more apparent because there will be bosses that are going to exploit those flaws. We already see it, honestly, with the Flesh Hatcher. Having resonance on my Revo bar is a pretty significant loss of value because I hit it just at random times. And so it gets used over and over and over again on, you know, the most basic ability that I'm also using my protection on. And so I'm just getting almost no value from my resonance skill. Whereas if I took the resonance skill down to my manual cast and always used it on that big slam, then I would probably never need to eat in that boss. I don't think I'll ever have to go full manual cores. There are some skills that it just won't do me any good to manual cast. Like Slice, for example, or even Sever. A lot of these skills that have timers that are longer. So there will always be something that I use. Sacrifice, I feel like, is a really, really good Revo skill. But yeah, you're right. There will be occasion for me to switch, but I will be doing my best to Revo as much as possible. That is still a big goal of mine, is to Revo as much as I can. Because I like it, and I think it's dope. So probably even things like, I'll probably always use Revo for like my Reflect, my Revenge, my Assault, these Threshold abilities. I really like having my Threshold abilities on my Revo. They slow down some of my adrenaline production, so sometimes I don't necessarily have Rejuvenate when I really want it. But I still really like having them on the Revo bar. And so I'll probably always be trying to play around that deficiency for the sake of keeping those skills up as much as possible. I might drop Assault off the Revo bar, but I definitely will be keeping my defensive skills. Like Anticipation, Revenge, and Reflect will probably always be up here. As well as Sacrifice and probably at least these two abilities. If not also Dismember. I think Dismember is a really good one. Yeah, Zerovum, if you have some some insights, definitely let me know. As long as you understand that there is a possibility that I will ignore your insights. I'm happy to take input, but I'm not necessarily always going to use it. One of the things I really can't wait for is I really can't wait for the upgraded version of these curses. Right now, these 5% are a little kind of on the low end, so I don't use them very much, but I think these will be huge in the future. Try adding these abilities to the left of your bar: destroy, dismember, sacrifice, sever, slice. To the left of my bar? Why would I want slice on the left of my bar? Yeah, Cassie, I just got a Rim's staff, actually. As well as one of the Barrow droppers, one of the Barrow brothers actually dropped me an herb burning, like a mobile herb burning thing. The suggestion is Revo always activates left to right, so you want to add your damage dealers to the left. So I actually have the exact opposite opinion, Ropum. I intentionally have all of my defensive skills on the furthest left because I want my defensive skills going off as often as possible. So my understanding and the way I look at it, full Revo is fine for damage abilities. Get the right idea with putting Rezo down in the manual. Yeah, absolutely. If an ability is off cooldown and it's leftmost, it will activate. Yeah, so that's why I have it set up the way I do. Right, so like Rejuvenate to me is the most important ability. And it has the most strict activation because it has to have 100%. It has to have 100% adrenaline, and it has a 5-minute cooldown. So this is all the way on my left because it's the one that needs to activate whenever it possibly can because it's got the most strict activation. And so then my adrenaline skills and my shortest timers are on the far right. So that, they're generating adrenaline whenever everything else is on cooldown. Is why I have it set up the way I do. Need an infernal puzzle box? Absolutely. For sure. I would say sprinkle short ones in between longer ones if you're wanting to do that. Oh, there's somebody else in here. I was like, why is this dude attacking me? I mean, the way I have it set up does sprinkle. Right, this is an auto sprinkle. Because as soon as I hit 50 adrenaline, I'll use an adrenaline skill. And then, because the adrenaline skill uses adrenaline, now I sprinkle a couple of regular attacks. And then I get to 50 adrenaline again, and I use the next adrenaline ability. So it's sort of automatically regulating itself. I honestly don't think that you could more efficiently gain adrenaline than this. At least not, and also use your adrenaline skills. I am pretty firm on the fact that I think your adrenaline gaining skills should be the furthest right, and your adrenaline using skills should be the furthest left. It seems that everybody disagrees with me on that, but that kind of confuses me. Let's learn about adrenaline potions. Oh, I can't wait to get some adrenaline gaining stuff. Absolutely. So there are two things. Obviously, there are two most important resources in this game, right? Your prayer and your adrenaline are easily your two most valuable combat resources, hands down, in the game. So anything that can gain you adrenaline and anything that can gain you prayer is going to have value, which is why I'm super excited about the RS3 set, because it has that adrenaline, or it has that prayer leech. And I think that's really cool because you could leave a lot of prayers up if you were using that. So you're definitely right. I mean, anything you can use. Movement ability. Yeah, so I haven't run into a boss yet that required me to use movement abilities. I did actually have to move this ability into one of my things to kill the Mimic. The Mimic was pretty rough without a movement ability. But yeah, but it's just not necessary against Flesh Hatcher. Try adding Sever to your bar. This is on my bar. Yeah, no, I would never move a basic ability that far left on my bar. 0 of them. I want this to be going off less often because I want all of my stronger abilities, right? This is doing more damage. This is doing more damage. This is healing. This is defensive stuff. This does more damage, right? All of these abilities that are further left than Sever are higher damage output abilities. And this can weave into all of these. So there's no... I could maybe, like, put it here. If I wanted Sever to go off more often than Fury and Dismember, I could see some value putting it here. But I definitely would never put it to the left of my Threshold abilities, because that would interfere with their ability to activate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think Sever is a great skill. But because it has such a low cooldown, it's always available. So it's going to get activated a lot. Ults and Threshold to the left is fine, but you've got Threshold defensives going off before damage deals. I'd swap that. Assault is one of your best abilities. That should be placed further left. Yeah, so I'm a tank, Darius, like 100% of the time. So I think it's more important to throw off defensive abilities than I think it is to throw off offensive abilities, which is why I put my defensive abilities on the left, because my personal opinion is just that they are more important. And I want them to be I want them to be getting used more often. I also tend to put them in order of, actually these should be swapped. I try and put them in order of their timers. So you'll see that over here, for example, oh, these should be swapped too. I try to keep everything set up where the highest cooldown timer is the furthest left, because it's not going to stop me from being able to activate this ability because its timer is longer, right? So it just flows better that way. I have not looked at the skill Destroy. Is it a strength skill? This is why I haven't looked at the skill Destroy, because I don't use dual wield. Yeah, that's a crazy good ability. But I wouldn't be able to use my shield that way. I love my shield. That's crazy though, 140% damage every 1.2 seconds. That's a crazy strong ability. Stuns the target, binds the target. Oh my god. Does this stun? So this would be interesting to know. Does this stun the target at the beginning of the first hit? So are they stunned for like the first 6 hits of the channel? And then the last 2 hits they wouldn't be stunned? Is that how that works? Alright, we role playing as a tank. Makes sense now. Yeah. Yeah, we're always a tank, Darius. I love being a tank. I love Sword and Shield. It makes me so happy. Look at Decimate. Decimate. PvP damage is increased by 30% if the target is wearing a shield. No! Thankfully, I don't PvP. So it kind of makes me sad because there are a ton of really good dual wielding weapons or dual wielding abilities. But especially because I'm an iron and because the amount of resources required significantly goes up when I don't play with a shield. And it doesn't, the resources that you need to use go up whether you use the Necro Shield or not. Because if you use the Necro Shield to use your shield skills, you have to have Necro runes. And if you don't use the Necro Shield skill, then you need, more foods and stuff like that because you just take so much more damage. And so, because I'm an iron and because I'm new, and because I don't necessarily have a ton of those resources, I find that using the shield is just really, really valuable for making it so that I can continue to do a lot of this stuff without necessarily needing to spend a lot of time like gathering and, doing that other stuff. I feel like I get more activity per prep time out of using a shield. I don't know. And it's dope. You know what I need to do? I haven't been back to Anachronia in like a week. I need to go back over there. I might even need to get my my herblore thing done. I don't know if I've done that this week or not. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll go check on that in a little while. I don't know. There's so many items to get from these Barrows brothers. I almost feel like I can't stop killing them. There's too many items. Darok. Somebody's got a dragon wolf. I want a dragon wolf. Dragon harpoon would be good to get. Can I get the dragon harpoon from the Barrows Brothers? Or would that need to be something I got from the flesh hatcher? Flesh boss, okay. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun killing the flesh hatcher. It's something I can't do as many times a day because it requires quite a bit more effort and thought. But yeah, the Barrows log is looking like it's going to be an insane grind. But I'm excited about that, if I'm being honest, Darius. Because it's kind of my first really big grind. Although I still haven't gotten all of the Black Dragon. I still haven't gotten all of the mole. Because I still need to get a two-hander sword from the mole. I still haven't pretty much gotten anything from the Black Dragon, I don't think. Which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff to get from the Flesh Dude, too. I got a lot of things to get from the Flesh Dude that aren't part of his log, but that are just like drops that he has. Because the log is super small. But I think he's got some really good stuff in there that isn't part of the log. You dare steal from us? That's right, I dare. What are you going to do about it? Not a good goddamn thing. Not a good goddamn thing. If you look at combat achievements, blessing to unlock a portal which takes you right to into the chest room. Saves running around all the doors. Could be a nice mini goal. That's a good one. In Runescape, the standard global cooldown is 1.8 seconds, which equals 3 game ticks, preventing you from using another ability immediately after one is used. This means that once you activate an ability like Sever, you'll see 2 to 3 abilities activate before Sever is usable again. So a bar could be Sever, Rezo, Reflect, and the game will still activate all of them when ready. With this in mind, it is okay to have shorter cooldown abilities sooner than longer ones, because they will all activate. That is absolutely true. So here's... yeah, I actually did know that. Somebody told me that the other day, Darius. So here's where that kind of falls into a problem, because the reverse is also true, Rovum. Because if I have my resonance and what is the other one that says? Rezo and Reflect. So if I have all 3 of these abilities and I put Sever as the last one, then the same thing happens. So what you're looking at is your own personal priority. Because I think that the Sever ability is the least important of those. So I don't want to wait that one attack tick, that 1.8 seconds or whatever, to activate Reflect once it comes off cooldown. Right? So if both of these, if Sever and Reflect come off cooldown at the exact same time, I don't want Sever to go off first. I want Reflect to go off first. Which is why it's the one on the furthest left. Even though it would only be a short, brief thing. Because Reflect is only active 9.6 seconds out of 30. And so I'm already only going to have Reflect active 33% of the time. But if Reflect comes off cooldown and then has to wait 1.8 seconds before it can activate because it came off cooldown at the same time as Sever, then now I'm losing an additional 1.8 seconds per rotation on my reflect uptime, which means I'm down to about 30% instead of 33%. And so, in my opinion, the reflect uptime is more important because if I lose a little time here, that's way less of a problem because this is 10% damage taken reduction and this is 50. And I mean, depending on how long the fight is, you could lose a lot of uptime on what is effectively your strongest defensive ability. But that's also just a personal preference thing, right? If DPS is your primary goal and your defensive skills are your secondary goal, which is opposite for me, then you absolutely would want, things like your assault to be the furthest left. You would want things like, your 3 attack skills here to be the furthest left skills, which totally makes sense, absolutely. There's another one too, just like Reflect, called Debilitate. Yeah, so I took Debilitate off. I normally do have Debilitate on. I took it off specifically for the Barrows brothers because I didn't need the additional resistance, and I wanted my Rejuvenate to go off more commonly or more consistently to give me back my health, because the Debilitate is a threshold ability, and these guys die fast enough, and there's enough time in between them that I don't get to maintain my adrenaline. So if I had what Cassie was talking about earlier, the box that lets me keep my adrenaline, then I would probably put Debilitate back because then I wouldn't have that problem. But in order for Rejuvenate to go off, I have to get to 100% adrenaline in a single fight with a single brother. And so having 4 threshold abilities was making that inconsistent, so I took Debilitate off. There are other ways I could have fixed that. I could just be manually casting some of that stuff, and then that wouldn't be a problem, but I prefer, like, I'm not even touching my keyboard right now. While I'm talking to you all, I'm, like, gesturing with my hands. You can't see me, but, like, I'm not even touching anything right now while this fight's going on, and I really like that. That's a fun way to play to me. But you're right, Debilitate is a great ability, and it is normally a part of my Revo bar, because I am obsessed with being tanky. I even, I started doing this Barrows thing because I want Kali's crossbow, but I want to get the shield crossbow version of it, because I think that'll be super dope. And I think that'll help me kill the Flesh Hatcher really, really effectively, to be able to use all my shield abilities with a ranged weapon like that, with a crossbow like that. Get some bolts in there. Maybe get like some enchanted bolts. That'll be so dope. But I also wear a mage shield usually when I'm rocking my mage set as well. And I always wear tank armor, and I like shields. They're just so fucking cool. It definitely makes this take longer. But that's okay. I have all the time in the world. I don't think this game's going anywhere, if I'm being perfectly honest. I think RuneScape's going to be around for another 3 decades. So I'll still be getting my 20-year cape. The rest of y'all will be getting your 50-year capes. But I'm going to get my 20-year cape. Devs are going around and updating and modernizing the combat styles. I hope they touch shields and swords, more abilities and stuff. I agree. It's really been sad for me to go through here and see tons of these abilities only available if you're wearing a two-handed weapon or dual-wielding swords. I understand that, you get shield abilities. Right, and so that's cool. These are abilities that you can't use if you're two-handing or dual-wielding. But now that we have Necro and we have the lesser shield ability, you can use those abilities. So, yeah, I'm with you. I would love to see some more sword and board skills, some more wand and shield skills, some more ranged shield skills. Bring back the tank gameplay. Let's make tanks OP again. I want to be a beastie boy. I want to be a beastie boy. But I honestly don't even really have the ability to kill the Flesh Hatcher without my shield. So when I first got there, everybody was telling me that, he's weak to range. Range is going to be your best option. And I went in there with a bow. I went in there with a shield and throwing weapons. I went in there with a ton of stuff, but I was having a really hard time killing the ads because I didn't have any other weapon types except for now I have this dragon two-hander that allows me to kill those ads super effectively. And so, despite the fact that that enemy does more damage to melee than anything else, I actually have a really hard time killing that boss with anything except the melee set. And that's a little bit because of the way I play games in general, right? I tend to just stand and, trade attacks. You could add bash to your bar. I think it scales with your defense. Oh, does it? That's interesting. Hang on. Is that this? Bash. Basic ability, 15 seconds. Slam your shield into the target. Deal additional damage equal to 10% of your shield's armor value plus your defense level. Ooh. You're right. That is a good ability. Yeah, I should definitely have that on there. Why don't I have that on there? What's the timer on that? 15 seconds. We've got bleed for 15. Let's actually put this where maybe this crit will hit it more often. And then we can crit with it. That'll be fun. Hey, good tip. That is exactly the kind of ability that I want to be using. I wonder why I didn't have that on there. I had to have read that before. I probably took it off randomly for something else that I was doing and then forgot what it did and then never put it back on. The burden of knowledge in this game is really high. And that's actually something I really enjoy. Is there's just so much that you have to know. Did I go all the way around? They tricked me. This is the first time I didn't have to go all the way around. I had to go through there and come this way instead. That's funny. I've never had to follow that path before. They fucking got me. I've been getting a lot of Durax for this boss. Oh, did I already kill him? Ooh, Crystal Triskelion Fragment. What's that? I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Hey, 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 hey. Examine the first fragment of the Crystal Triskelion. Seek out the other two. If there's a tanky aura, I mean, I'm super excited there's a vampire aura. I love lifesteal. Because again, the tankier you are, the more value each hit point gives you. So life leech is like super valuable. There is also, let's see, Dark, Berserker, Reckless, Maniacal. Okay, none of those. Upgrade a bunch of campfires. Okay, so none of these are the ones that allow me to go straight to the middle of the Barrows brothers. So how do I get that thing? A couple of people have mentioned it, and so it's probably something I need to start considering. How do I get that thing that allows me to just teleport to the center of that little thing there? Hey, Vaughn with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the sub. Have you tried the new boss yet? Apparently it's giving double XP for combat. Darian, yeah, I have. I've got a few kills on the new boss. I didn't realize it was giving double combat XP. That's cool. For 41 days. I think today's day 41, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, defeat each of the Barrows brothers, dealing the killing blow with their own weapon. Interesting. I mean, this game just hits me right in all the right places, Darian. Um, I have just been thoroughly enjoying the grind in this game. Albanian Sniper, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I'm very excited. So I play Iron Man. So I don't really have to worry about a lot of the changes that are coming specifically to Treasure Hunter. But I am very excited about the combat update, especially. I think combat in RS3 is really good. So any updates to that are probably just going to make it better. I obviously think there are a couple of things that could make the combat better, but I like the position it's in right now, so I'm really excited to see what they do in the next year. I just think the whole next year of this game is going to be really exciting. I'm really glad that I started playing right now. So I think it's going to be super duper great. I think now is just the time, right? That's good. I'm soft maxed on my iron. Working on 110 and 120 skill updates right now. So working towards 116 thieving. Do the next level heist. Nice. Heists. I really wish that I had the ability to do some heists, Darian. I hear they're hella fun and super good rewards. Super good. While we fight this dude, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh shit, it's another nerd in here with a god sword. The Redoman god sword. I'm so jelly. So jelly. think the treasure hunter removal is gonna kill his lucky Sarah sword. Oh, is it? Sucks to suck. Is that Sliske that keeps appearing here? I think that's Sliske. Not 100% sure, but I know that the lucky items came from Treasure Hunter. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's cool. Well, hopefully they don't take away people's items. I mean, obviously, I don't think that the pay for power mechanic is good in a primarily PvE game, especially, because that kind of defeats the whole purpose of the game. But I would hate for people to have paid for stuff and then lose those things. That would be even worse than selling those things in the first place. That's the Barrow's brother, not Sliske? Okay. Play iron, so none of that really affects me. There you go. Me either. Me either. Iron is the best way to go. Or group iron. I think group iron's pretty cool. Speaking of which, there seem to be some new folks in here. We are setting up a group Ironman challenge league. So I've got a Discord in my YouTube description as well as in my Twitch, where we will be. You can't be competitive group Ironman. You have to be regular group Ironman. But it'll be sort of like Soup's Gillinor games, where we'll challenge each other to different games like boss relays or, a relay race across the entire map or, a bunch of other random weird shit like that. But we'll do it for wagers. So, you'll wager like 500 cooked fish or something like that. And then the winning team gets that from the losing team, which is why you have to be regular group Ironman so you can swap groups. And make trades and stuff. But I think it'll be a super cool little competitive league thing for group Ironman groups. So if you're interested, join the Discord. As we start to get more traction, we'll start to get that implemented a little better. Yeah, I thought it'd be kind of cool. It's something that chat came up with me last Tuesday, I believe. Last Sunday. Yeah, last Sunday. So a little over a week ago, we came up with it together. And so now I'm trying to get it implemented so that we can maybe have some cool little competitive stuff going on. But I will be migrating this character to my group Ironman team once we get that into a position where, there are enough people to keep it active and stuff. I figure we need 4 or 5 teams. If we had 4 or 5 teams that were wanting to participate, then we could probably have a pretty robust little thing going on. And obviously, if we could get 100 teams, that'd be super crazy. Game is great. I converted because my friends wanted to do iron but couldn't handle the solo grind. The free auras are awesome. Oh, I didn't know you get free auras. That does sound awesome. What are you gonna do, Torag? You ain't gonna do shit. You suck and you know it. Oh, no kidding? Dope. So freaking dope. Torag is my biatch. No. I probably shouldn't complain so much about not getting items when I've gotten 2 of them in like 20 kills. Should probably chill the fuck out. There's just so many items to get from these Barrow brothers. I'd be really happy. Most of the sets seem to be melee. It would make me really happy to get a full ranged, a full melee, and a full magic set from these nerds. That would make me super happy. So that I could have, you know, just full sets of gear at level 70. I guess not full sets, but, you know. That isn't the Asylum Surgeon's ring. You might be better off enchanting a ring of luck if you can get / make a Dragonstone ring. Stats are decent. It is not the Surgeon, it's the Asylum Doctors. So do I just need to make a Dragonstone and then which enchanting tier is it? I think I can do, yeah, I can do up to level 4. I don't know if I can make a Dragonstone ring yet, though. It's just crafting, right? Dragonstone ring, I can. Oh, okay, so I need to get to 68 for the tier 5, okay. Okay, yeah, so I could do that. I don't think I have the ability to make super magic yet, do I? Mining, fishing, woodcutting, super anti-poison, super attack. I cannot. Where do I get super magic? What's a great supply spot? Okay, so I'd have to get to 76 herb lore to be able to do 60 or a super magic. But maybe I can buy a super magic or get a super magic somewhere. Because you're right, having a luck ring would definitely help. The Mezcab raid area has a shop outside, sells super potions. Use the group system to teleport yourself there. I have the ability to get into Mezcab. I don't have any of the... Well, not very many of, anyway. The currency over there. Sells for normal gold. Oh, okay, cool. Well, we might just go do that right after we finish this boss run. Oh yeah, that's super cheap. Hell yeah. Hells to the yeah. I guess I could also just like level up 2 or 3 more magic and then use a regular one, but that would take longer than just running my ass down there. What are you gonna do, Durok? Dude's not even wearing a ring. What are you doing to yourself, dude? Get thee a ring. Get thee a wife. Anybody know where the line "get thee a wife" comes from? It's a movie, but not originally. It's originally a play. It's from Much Ado About Nothing. Super good movie. If you're a huge theater nerd like I am, you'll enjoy it. I just realized I'm getting almost 1,000 XP from every one of these nerds when I kill them. Before Fort 4 and 3 came out, I did all my bank standing skilling at the Mazcab shop. So it also doubles as a bank. So I could buy potions every minute to stock up when I was lower level herb lore. Bank standing is probably the most confusing thing to me, if I'm being honest. I don't know that I'll ever just bank stand. I mean, I guess maybe when I'm totally maxed out and I literally have nothing else to do. But it confuses me that people seem to do that so much. I have one of the viewers, they have a character whose name is 120 bank stand. And they're logged in all the time, and I see them like teleporting around to different worlds. I think they might actually be just standing in front of banks. Oh, okay. I got you. Got it. Not just showing off your cosmetics. I mean, it seems to be a popular thing. Which I guess I sort of understand. But also sort of not. People are ridiculous. Still got my Halloween cosmetics on. I still like the way the regular gear and stuff looks. So I haven't really bothered too much with cosmetics. Nothing I own really goes with the 2K of Masket Kill Aura. Ooh. Humble brag. Or maybe not humble brag, but like a little trick brag there. Oh, you know, I've just got 2K of Masket Kills, no big deal. I saw you slip that in there. I don't even have 2K boss kills, period. I don't even have 200 boss kills. The scope of the grind in this game really just sneaks up and smacks you in the face sometimes. That's nothing I own really. One day we'll get you some boss kills. Oh, I'm getting there. We're killing bosses right now. Killing bosses right now. When you think you're ready on your account, I could do Elite Dungeons with you. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing some stuff with the viewers. And I'm honestly willing to do any of the bosses. You know, like I can do the mole as a group and stuff. So any of the bosses that the Irons are allowed to do as a group, I'm happy to do with the viewers. But I do want to make sure that if we do that, you know, I'm not just running it with people who are like way, way above me. So if you're willing to equip gear that's about on the same level as the gear I'm equipping or something, and you want to run some of those lower tier bosses, then I'm more than happy to do that with people who are watching. Otherwise, you know, I'll catch up eventually. I play a stupid amount. So unless you also play a stupid amount, eventually I'll get where you're at. And then it'll be great. But one of the things I do want to avoid is just getting sort of carried through the game. Because I'm enjoying the slow, methodical, intentional experience, so. If you want to do that, I can make like Necronium or something and meme around. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. I think the only boss we can kill that I can kill right now that we can do together is the mole. But I'm happy to go murder the mole a couple of times. That's fun. I love murdering the mole. I still haven't finished the mole log. I still got to get a two-handed dragon sword. So... well, so, like, I can't get... I don't get dragon drops. Unless it changed in, like, the last week. Because I did do the dragon with other players, and I wasn't getting drops. And that was like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. I don't really keep up with the updates because most of them don't really affect me, so it's possible that I missed something, but only the player that deals the most damage will get the drop. King Black Dragon, okay. And then when you go in the public flesh hatcher, everybody has their own health bar on the boss. So you can't really do anything there either. You go in by yourself and you have to kind of fight it by yourself. You can still do it in public and then you watch everybody kind of fight it at the same time, and that's kind of interesting, but what was different, it gives everyone their own loot. Same with Flesh Bro. do like Flesh Hatcher. I think that's a fun fight. That's actually kind of part of the reason I'm doing this right now, is I want to get Karil's crossbow and turn it into the shield crossbow and use it to go kill the Flesh Hatcher a bunch of times. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Have you tried Croesus, the skilling boss? It's also a group-oriented one that gives everyone individual loot. I have not tried the skilling boss. I tried to find it the other day, and I couldn't find it. I don't know why I couldn't find it. There was something... It'd show you when you're done your barrows. Yeah, let me finish up this run real quick, and then we'll go... Just let me know where to teleport to. I'm in world 72 right now, but if I need to go to a different world, let me know. We get to fight Carol this time. Let this be the one where I get the crossbow right here. We're going to go kill Carol. We're going to get the crossbow. And the other thing I need to turn it into the shield crossbow. In the same run. That's how that's going to work. And up to you. If you teleport to Archaeology Base Camp, we can run from there. Okay, perfect. I can do that. What stopped me from going to that boss the other day? Right, Kirill. It's time to die. Boom. How do you like those dragon cleaves? Yeah. Womp womp. Didn't get what I wanted. Sad day. All right. Let's go. Let's see. Is the journal how I teleport? I think it is. Hey, we smart. Hey, who's this person right here? Oh, is this you? Gotta admit. Oh, nice. The Wilderness Sword 4? Hell yeah. I just got my level 1. Dig it. Alright, yeah, lead the way, sorry. I guess I could just hit follow. There we go. While you are free to enter this dungeon, we encourage you to complete the City of Sentistan quest, which tells the story of how this dungeon came to be. Enter dungeon? Yes. Oh yeah, first time doing the skilling boss. So the entrance is here, the boss is Zamorak. Down here where Zamorak, or where Zuck is, okay. Oh shit. Yo, this place is dope. Hey, General Khazard, nice. Zamorak, what's up? Armadillo. Who's Saren? Oh my gosh, there's so much.
In the year of Croesus, the year the fungus killed 50,000 people, and the 10th Legion were annihilated. It was the Second Age, not long after the end of the Caridian campaign.
Sorry, I'm gonna watch
An
this.
expedition returned from the unquiet ocean with a very unusual species of fungus. The fools thought they could turn it into a weapon. A botanical plague they could unleash on the enemies of the Empire. They called it Croesus. Its spores infested the bodies of the dead, spreading and growing. They fed its slaves, tested it, burned away weakness, forced it to evolve. They did their jobs far too well. After one serious breach, they were ordered to cease their work. They didn't. Inevitably, Croesus broke free into the city again, choking the streets with its putrescent growth. Nothing could stop it. Priests and guards alike were powerless, and their bodies only served to fuel its flourishing. I was with the 10th Legion when we were recalled from the border to combat the infestation. After days of fighting, My wings ached, and my dragon fire was spent. We razed miles of city to contain it. The Legion were almost completely wiped out. It still wasn't enough. In the end, Lord Zaros was forced to intervene personally. He quarantined this whole district, simply buried it beneath the earth. I thought the remains of Croesus were destroyed. They assured me they were destroyed. They say that of all the elder gods, Bic holds intelligent life in the greatest contempt. She must have found Croesus beneath the graveyard and revived it. Even now, it feeds on the ancient dead. It's already massacred every defender on this front. If we don't drive it back, it will tear the cathedral to pieces.
Dope. Oh shit. There's fungus everywhere. Look out. Oh, there's all kinds of dead dudes. Oh man. Minimum team size is 4. Best way to get a team. That happened too fast. Yeah, you just lead the way, dude. I don't even give a fudge. Best way to learn is in a 4-man. Okay. There's also skilling nodes outside of here. Oh, really? They give different types of fungus? Oh, that's cool. You can jump into a public instance if you want to see the actual... Oh, yeah, let's just do it. I'm a pretty smart fella. I'll figure it out.
Guardian? Good, you're there. Perhaps we can stop Croesus before it grows too strong. First, remove the fungus from the fallen beasts at the far reaches of the graveyard. Then, take what you gather there and restore the statues of the heroes commemorated nearby. This will rekindle their spirits for an instant, and weaken Croesus so it may be attacked directly.
Okay. So we cut the stuff, we restore the dudes, and then we beat the shit out of Croesus. Croesus is dormant, leave that alone for the time being. Okay, and there's the statues. Sorry, I'm gonna have to turn on my all chat if you're gonna talk to me in all chat. Give me a sec. Here we go. And avoid all the floor shit. When you need to run through here, stay off the mushrooms. But there's only mushrooms. Okay. Do we have to, like, talk to this dude to trigger it, or... do we have to, like, wait for more people or something? Yeah, I can kind of see a path. Talk to Crow in the middle to start. I can do it. There it goes.
Time is of the essence.
Let's die. That'll be fun.
You still can.
Want to see what this... oh, that hurts a lot. Okay. Oh, it takes all of my abilities away, too. My levels got low and I blacked out. Okay, I see. Sorry, I had to run through the mushrooms even though you said not to. Because I wanted to see what would happen. Oh, so now I can't even get back in there. So I'm just like out. Got it. Got it. Yeah, sorry, I just had to do a little testing.
Get out now!
It's important to see what happens. So we definitely want to start on, like, different sides. Okay, I'm gonna go trigger it again, just for fun.
Time is of the essence.
I wanna whack this dude. Oop. Something bad just happened to me. I probably have to bring the fungus to the statue to restore, is that right? Requires another 15 fungal spores. Ah, why am I trapped? Oops. Only you have one person start in each corner to clear each node at the same time. Oh, it goes to different statues.
Process is too strong! Retreat!
I assume these colors mean that it's pulling a certain skill out of you as well, depending on what the color is. And does that color also correspond with the fungus on... Yeah. Okay. Got it. So that's fishing. That's that's logging. Right, is this one fishing over here? Yeah, so if you start at woodcutting, you deposit 15 materials in the deposit box next to the statue. Then you'd finish depleting the node you are at and run 2 stations clockwise and repair that statue. Okay. Oh, in the storage box. Got it. Okay. Cool, cool. It's weird to me that there's not just, like, people here. I definitely need to go back to a bank. Is there a bank out here? Because there's, like, no reason to have food or anything in here, right? But you don't really take damage, you take skill points or whatever. Group bossing world might have people, okay. Good point. I just was looking, I'll just eat all this food, who cares? can also get back here by creating a group in the grouping section of social. Okay. I mean, this is fun. It's not a big deal. Okay, cool. So how do we, what's the best way for us to join a group then and try it out? Somebody just achieved 99 magic. Good for them. Neo Neil 369. I can see if I can get some friends to do a learner sit-in. Oh, that'd be dope. Or we can check the group bossing world. Yeah, let's go check the group bossing world. I don't want to make people who don't want to deal with me deal with me. That's fine. Bossing. Also, this is something that I'll have to learn to come and do anyway, since I don't really know anybody who plays this game other than the viewers. None of my actual friends play. Or I guess real friends, real life friends. Claim. Purple Christmas present. Booyah. Can I claim this one? Nice. Got a snuggly title. And this one. And wrapping paper. Woohoo. Sweet.
Well, Guardian? Good, you're there. Perhaps we can stop Croesus before it grows too strong.
Oh, that's smooth. They're using the
fungus
sprint.
From the fallen beasts at the far reaches of the graveyard.
Remove the fungus
Then
at Croesus'
take what you
base.
gather there and restore the statues of the heroes commemorated nearby. This will rekindle their spirits for an instant and weaken Croesus so it may be attacked directly.
There we go. We'll use that. Oh, he's got way more hit points now. He only had 70k when we were in there. Why does he get 130k now? What the hell?
The statue is restored. Awaken, Ophthalmi. The statue is restored. Awaken, Vendi.
Nah, this is cool.
Croesus is vulnerable. Attack its core.
Beat his ass. Scales with player count. Oh, okay, that's cool. Really good boss for Iron Man supplies as well. Lots of uncut gems and charms and things. Ooh. Nice. I love me some blue charms. Need to level up my summoning. Gotta make me some minotaurs. God, this game is so fucking cool, man. So fucking cool. Like, what an interesting boss. There's so many different boss mechanics. Like, so many cool different boss mechanics. I'm only able to fight, like, 4 different bosses right now, and every single one of them feels so unique.
And we enjoy a brief respite.
So much fun.
Process feeds
Oh
through that
shit,
fungus.
almost didn't come out in
Get
time.
rid of it.
I'm gonna help these dudes. Choppy choppy. No, I got in time. Oh shit. Yeah, I just barely made it, but I made it. So I probably want to go somewhere else now, right? Because
Process
I've
weakens, and the
lost so
Araxite
much.
rests for a time.
So I probably like want to go this way. Oh, nice. So this
Process
requires like an
weakens,
agility.
and the Dagonoth rests for a
Oh,
time.
that's cool. Oh, but if I fail, I lose. Okay.
You have cleared the Leviathan of fungus. Croesus starves.
Well, so I lost like all of my wood cutting, so I moved. I figured that was like the best. The best
We
thing
need
to do.
more
I
Artaga
don't know.
statue.
Oh, I'm getting rotten fungus. So do I need to like repair? Is that?
Now, rekindle Tagger's spirit. Go, restore Sana's statue.
Oh,
Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus's base. Bring more to our family.
I lost too many skill levels.
Now, Sana will answer our call.
That's okay. I believe in you all. I think you got it. Yeah, we've got Darian over here. Brought me over.
Croesus
We're
weakens,
we're
and
in the
mole
public
rests
on the group boss
for a
world
time.
course. So we just came into the public. There's like 7 or 8 people running around. Yeah, so I've got Surge. I probably need to also bring
Bring more
Escape
to our family.
so I can jump out when I get the little stuff on me, actually. Let's snag up an Escape here. Let's throw that on E.
Awaken the flint-hearted miner.
Yeah, we're not trying to do it as a 4. We're doing it in the public. And there's like 8 people in here right now. Which is, I think, probably good for me to learn. Because then it doesn't matter if I fuck it up. Everybody else will still win. At least I hope so. It's a super cool boss. I kind of just like watching. Everybody run around like chickens with their head cut off.
Rekindle the family spirit.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind if I don't get loot. As long as I'm not stopping other people from winning by joining, then that's all that matters to me. Eventually I'll figure it out, and then I'll still be alive.
Destroy the fungus at Croesus's base. Vendi's statue can be restored.
I just don't want to be the person who is making everybody else fail, you know?
The statue is restored. Awaken Ophalmi. Awaken the dauntless hunter. Now is the time. To the core.
Alright, so I need to not die. I can do this. I believe in me. The fact that it's just this huge public, like, kill fest is super dope. Normal inventory is 3 to 4 logs, 1 to 2 4-dose super restores, and then empty space. Tool belt, your highest pickaxe, and hatchet. Okay. What do I need the logs for? Is that part of the repair?
You have done it. Enjoy this victory while it lasts.
Hey, good job, y'all. Way to get your shiznit. You need logs to burn it away. Oh, okay. Okay. So you need it when he says kill the fungus in the middle.
Croesus feeds through that fungus. Get rid of it.
Oh, sticky fungus sometimes grabs you. Hey, I actually got out of there that time without actually taking the hit. That's cool.
You have cleared the Dagonotha fungus. Croesus starves. Tiger's statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
Oh no. I think I'm in the sticky fungus. No! Let me go!
The Leviathan is free of fungus.
Oh, okay, so freedom can get me out of there? Okay.
Croesus weakens and the mole rests. For a time.
Dope.
Tiger's statue can be restored.
The stun,
We
not
need
the sticky
more
fungus.
to
Okay.
Falmy statue.
These poor nerds having to pick up on my slack because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus' base.
I don't usually get
Bring
in the
more to our
Discord
farming.
while I'm streaming because I want to make sure that I can focus more on the chat and answer, and talk to people and answer questions and different stuff like that.
Now,
So I don't want to be distracted by a whole
rekindle
other
Zeus'
conversation. And I don't want the chat to not be able to hear the entire conversation, you know?
Awaken the flint-hearted miner. Ophalmi's statue can be restored.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Darian. Totally agree.
We need more at Vendi's statue. Now, rekindle Vendi's spirit.
Are people talking shit to each other? Well, you gotta talk shit to each other. Don't be an asshole.
Awaken the dauntless hunter. That fungus at Croesus' base. Destroy it! Now!
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn them off. That's why I never have all chat on, because there's always somebody being a toxic douche.
Its dark feast subsides. Strike now! Now, Ophalmi will answer our call.
There's a whole lot of nerds over here. A whole lot of nerds over here. The whole look of this boss is super cool. I love the entire idea of having a boss that doesn't rely on any combat skill, like at all. And you can just come in here and do skilling. That's so cool. It's crazy to me that RuneScape 3 has something like this, and despite the fact that every other MMO ever has some sort of artisan skilling system, I have never seen anything like this before, where there's just a boss specifically designed for group skilling like this. It's insane to me that somebody hasn't just stolen this idea. I mean, why would you not? Modern MMO games are so bad.
Process stirs. Start harvesting the fungus.
Oh, I teleported. Why did I teleport?
Clear the Dagonotha fungus. Croesus starves. You have cleared the Leviathan of fungus. Croesus starves.
Oh. Fairy rings teleport you and drain stats. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
Their Axite is free of fungus.
I'm getting a bunch of funguses. Put them here? I think I put them there.
Sana's statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
Oh, something happened.
Sana's statue can be restored.
Freedom!
That fungus at Croesus' base. Destroy it! Now! Now, Tiger will answer our call.
No! I got kicked out.
Awaken the dauntless hunter!
I almost made it
Now
that
is the
time.
To the core!
Oh, I was so close. No! I almost made it.
Ophthalmi's statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
I still don't 100% understand the boss. but I'm at least understanding um, how to avoid losing all my stuff. If I had a couple of restore pots, like, I'd be in a pretty good spot right now. Yeah. I did see when I got stunned, I used my freedom. I got out of my stun. That felt pretty good. So, get a couple of restore pots in here. Get some logs. And then we should be good to go.
You have done it. Enjoy this victory while it lasts, World Guardian.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I gathered from some of what I've been seeing happen to me so far.
Croesus stirs. Start harvesting the fungus.
They're triggering this shit way too fast, though. Like, how are people even going up and getting the rewards? Do your rewards inside your bank stack? So if you just keep playing over and over again, can you still go back and, like, get all your rewards? Yeah, it stacks. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Don't come near me, you little shit.
The mole is free of fungus. Croesus weakens and the Leviathan rests for a time. Croesus weakens and the Dagonoth rests for a time.
Oh no. I'm stuck. Aww.
Ophalmi's statue can be restored. Sana's statue can be restored.
Yo, this thing's got 300,000 hit
Bring
points.
more to Vendi.
No, I do not use Alt 1.
Now, Ophalmi will answer our call. Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter. Tiger's statue can be restored. Vendi's statue is not yet restored. Keep going!
Mama didn't raise no
Vendi's statue
biatch.
can be restored.
I don't need no plug-in. I'll figure it out.
Awaken the flint-hearted miner.
Awaken the flint-hearted miner. That's Taga, right?
Awaken the dauntless hunter.
The Dauntless Hunter must be this one? I mean, it's just more entertaining. You know, a lot of the decisions that I make about how I play the game are based on the fact that I stream And the fact that I think it's just better if I struggle until I figure it out so people get a better understanding of, you know, how long would it really take for me to learn this stuff? How difficult is it really to do this if I don't want to go use all of those other resources and stuff? And so while I'm not totally opposed to using those things, I don't think that those things are necessarily a benefit to the stream. So Santa southwest, Vendi northwest, oh, follow me northeast, Taga southeast, if you were talking about the statues. Yeah, I was just talking, he was saying names, like he called somebody the hunter. So I assume that that's Vendi. And then this person's the woodcutter, this person's the miner, this person's the fisher. Is what it looks like. Oh no, fuck.
Get rid of it.
I was too busy talking, I didn't even join the fucking thing. I think we're gonna go, I'm gonna teleport back to the archaeology. I'm gonna see if I have any of these things that I need. Because he doesn't always call them by their names, right? Sometimes he calls them by some obscure, like, nickname. So I'm trying to figure out exactly which ones they are, but let's go potion. Actually, it's restore, right? Yeah, I got a ton of restore potions. We draw 5 of those. Let's go ahead and put a restore potion down here on R. And then I need some logs. We got some logs. Let's get 5 logs. Okay. And then I just need to light the logs. Is that how I get out of that? Yeah, I always carry my best tools on my tool belt. We're going to finish a couple of these so I can get some. Click the fungus underneath your character. It will consume a log automatically. Fuck yeah. Yes, and don't remind me. If you light the log, it won't work. Okay, so click the fungus underneath me, consume a log. Got it. We're gonna get some rewards here. Tired of being dead. I don't care if I could use up every single one of these restore potions. I got 100 and something of them. We're good to go. I love that this is just a public encounter. This is so cool.
Well, Guardian,
Good, you're there.
perhaps we can stop Croesus before it grows too strong. First,
Remove the fungus from the fallen beasts at the far reaches of the graveyard. Then, take what
The
you gather there
statue is
and restore the
restored.
statues of the
Awaken,
heroes
Sana.
commemorated nearby. This will rekindle their spirits for an instant, and weaken Croesus so it may be attacked directly.
Now is the time! To the core!
To the core. Yeah, this on release was constantly full with multiple 50-man groups going. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine. I mean, what a fun way to get some skilling XP. Was the best hunter XP in the game for a solid year. Wow. That's something I should also be focusing on, actually, as I probably need to go to the hunter one. And get the XP there. Because that's the one that's my lowest. That's the one I need to be working on. So I'll start focusing on that.
The cathedral is safe. For now. Croesus feeds through that fungus. Get rid of it. The Leviathan is free of fungus. Their Axite is free of fungus.
100 raw rocktails. 42 uncut rubies, uncut magic logs, crystal keys. 20 blue and 20 crimson shards? Oh, wow. Oh, so this doesn't... My regular restore potion doesn't give me back my woodcutting and stuff. These regular restore potions don't do shit.
The mole is free of fungus. Now, rekindle Vendi's spirit. Now, rekindle Tagger's spirit. The statue is restored. Awaken, Vendi! The Dagonoth is free of fungus. Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus' base.
$400,000 coins. Shit.
Bring more to Sana. Now, Rekindle Sana's spirit.
I'm just gonna, like, stay over here. I'm just trying not to die. I want to get some rewards.
The statue is restored. Awaken Sana. Its dark feast subsides. Strike now.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Oh, we even come in here to mine it to kill it. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Oh, wow. I'm so close. I only had 3 on my hunter. I almost got kicked. So the higher your skills are, the more quote-unquote hit points you have. So you can, like, survive longer and take more of those damage things. Oh, we didn't finish it.
Stand ready.
I've never seen that happen before.
Is vulnerable. Attack its core.
Oh. So it's ideal to have at least 80 in every stat. More skill level equals more damage in the core nodes. Oh, okay, yeah. Someone goofed the statue. That's all that means. Oh, okay.
Croesus sleeps, and we enjoy.
Yeah. I'll go see what I got. Encounter contribution score 68. You are awarded 100 marks of war. Oh, you motherfuckers. Killed Croesus, 100 marks of war. There are 900 more. Yeah, I should be able to do that now. Resonant Anima of Bic. Used to charge your Pontifex Shadow Ring. Croesus Flakes.
For a time.
Onyx Dust and 20 blue charms. Can be transmuted into an uncut onyx. Okay. Oh, and then we can just bank all. That's nice. And now I should be able to... Flakes are used to maintain and repair the items on the Croesus drop table. Okay. Let's go look at the Croesus drop table. It honestly didn't even occur to me that Croesus had a drop table. Scripture of Bilk. Upon catalyst of alteration, which can be interacted with for rewards. While training any skill, you will occasionally reveal a catalyst of alteration, which can be interacted with for rewards. Upon gaining rewards, receive a 5% XP boost for 1 minute. Spore Hammer, Foul Torch. So all of these are incomplete, so you have to use the flakes on these, is that? Yeah, you complete them and repair them with flakes. Cool. I like that a lot. Do I have super restoration potions? I have plenty of regular restoration potions, but I don't have any super restoration potions. So I can't repair the damage I take from this boss. Let's look and see if maybe I have like a super magic potion. Nope. Super. I have super attack potions. So I can't make my luck thing yet. Yeah, I need to go to Mezcab because I need a super magic too. So let's go hit that up real quick. Because I want to make my ring as well. I mean, that's cool. That's kind of what I like about this game, Darian, is I get sidetracked. I've been attempting to get to the 70 crafting for like a month now. And you know what? I don't even care. Doesn't even fucking matter. All right. Who's this guy? Isto. Shop at the Gobi supplier. All right, super restore potions. Get as many of those as we can. Super magic potion. Can only get one of those. All right. And these do all stats by 8 plus 25%. Ooh, restores prayer points and summoning points too? Oh my gosh. These potions are the tits. Throw some caviar on there, get them to restore some health as well. Never need anything else. Healgator stuff heals 1850. Yeah. I mean, those Desert Souls are pretty good. They're pretty easy to get, so I don't see any point in wasting currency on Healgators. Now we want to go to the surface. Take me up to Taverley here. Use Desert Souls for a very long time. Yeah, I mean, they're just so good. They're so good and so easy to get. I have hundreds that I still haven't even cooked yet, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I finally cooked them all. Alright, let's go make us a Dragonstone ring, because I should be able to cut Dragonstones. And I should be able to make a Dragonstone ring. And then we'll have some luck, which will be great. Withdraw cut Dragonstone, perfect. We should already have a mold, and we should have gold. Boom, so we want to make Dragonstone ring. Begin. Alright, and then we drink that bad boy. And that should give us the ability. Oh, we need water, dirt, cosmic. Water, dirt, cosmic. And now we just enchant level 5 that bad boy. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Grants tier 2 luck, which improves your chance to receive rare rewards from various activities, provided limited teleports to the Varic Grand Exchange. Ooh. Can be charged at the Fountain of Heroes in the Heroes Guild, the Tears of Seren in Prifdidus, or a Geyser Titan Familiar. Dope. Nice. Okay. And now we should be able to go to War's Domain. Rune of Fortune is the Onyx version of that, provides the same stuff but has unlimited teleports to the Grand Exchange without needing to be charged, and has higher stats. Nice. And it's also a higher tier of luck too, right? Is it luck 4? Dope. Alright, let's get another couple of kills in here and see what's up, now that we're really prepared. There's a visual bug because I entered after. Might be Tears of the Luck. Sweet. Yeah, I think we're gonna be good this time. Even if I just gotta burn through these restore potions like mad crazy, that's fine. Something I want to check real quick, actually, is
The cathedral is safe.
Croesus is not a members boss. That's cool. If you max zoom out your camera, you can see before the mechanics happen. Croesus waves her arms a bit. Oh, that's
Time is
cool.
of the essence. Harvest that fungus while you still can.
Let me out. Let me out.
Croesus weakens, and the Dagonoth rests. For a time.
Get away. Owie. Don't have to be good if you got a shitload of potions, right?
Bring more to Ophthalmi.
It seems unlikely that I'll ever get good,
Croesus
so
weakens, and the Leviathan rests.
burn the cash stack it is. I have to get all of these, right? Or am I just like wasting my time here?
Croesus weakens, and the Araxite rests. For a time.
Or did I put these in the wrong one?
That fungus at Croesus' base. Destroy it! Now!
I think I might have put these in the wrong one. Oh, so I put them in the statue, not in the box.
Rekindle Vendi's spirit. We need more Ataga statue.
Okay, I'm starting to catch the gist here. See, I thought you put it in the box and then that counted.
Go. Restore Ataga statue. Now, Ophthalmi will answer our call. The statue is restored! Awaken, Taga! Now is the time! To the core! cathedral is safe. For now. Croesus feeds through that fungus. Get rid of it! You have cleared the Dagonotha fungus. Croesus starves. Bring more to Vendi! Their Axite is free of fungus. Croesus weakens, and the mole rests. For a time. Go! Restore Tiger's statue! The statue is restored! Awaken Sana! Destroy the fungus at Croesus' base! Ophthalmi's statue is not yet restored. Keep going! Now, Vendi will answer our call. Ophthalmi's statue can be restored.
So now I gotta pray at it? Or do I have to wait until all of them are done?
Tiger will answer our call.
Not yet, okay.
Croesus is vulnerable. Attack its core!
Now? Sweet. This is fun. I like this a lot. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. But we're making some progress. We're learning some things. I don't think I got very much, very many points this time. This is such a cool boss. It's such a cool way to allow your artisans to have something other than running in mindless circles, whacking the same rocks over and over again. It's just such a good idea. Such a good idea. I am thoroughly impressed. The fact that no other MMO that I've ever played has something like this is kind of sad. But we got 2, so we got 8 crystal keys. We got 20 of each of these charms. We got some more of these resonant animas. Which I don't know what the fuck a Pontifex Shadow Ring is, but cool. We got some more Croesus Flakes and some more Onyx Dust. What do I use these keys on? Are these used in Prifddinas? Is that correct?
The Dagonoth is free of fungus.
But we'll definitely go ahead and put that in there.
Bring more to Ophalmi.
Ring gives you buffs to drop rates, some other things at each of the God Wars 3 bosses. Ooh. The keys are Prif, yes. You can also open a chest in Taverley with them. Oh, I can I? Is it a good idea to open the chest in Taverley with them? Probably not. But if there's a cool chest that I can open in Taverley, I'm going to go open it right now. We're doing that. I would normally, well, I wouldn't normally. In fact, I would never. But for the first kills on the bosses, I really do like trying to get them done solo unless they're absolutely required to have groups. Darian. Just because it means that I can go through the process of like learning the boss and stuff, learning the mechanics. But yeah, I appreciate the offer. I really do. Taverley chest is a nice early game because it gives you 50 of each rune. Oh, sweet. Let's go fucking open that bad boy then. Where's it at? Is it down here? Motherfucker. Open my trapdoor. East of the lodestone, okay. Across the river at one of those houses. Cool. Oh. What is this? Oh, this is like a thieving thing. And distracted. Yo, 70 thieving? What is up? 60 coins, 70 thieving. Nice. Oh, okay. Nice. So we're going to have to do some of that. I need the agility. I mean, Herblore, agility, and thieving are all skills that I need to level right now. Because they're all some of my lower skills. So... I mean, it's possible that they're new with the thieving update. Maybe you never had been able to before. Oh, dude, uncut dragon stones? 15,000 gold? Take all that. Open it again. Nice. Ooh, some Runite stone spirits. Ooh, some seeds. Oh shit, look at all those runes. Hell yeah. Damn, that's a lot of runes. Yeah, I mean, just those kind of obscure runes like the cosmic and even like the nature and stuff are really nice to get because I don't use those a ton. But for things like high alching and stuff like that, or the enchanting, there are definitely some of those you need. So that's super dope. I have some tooth pieces and some other stuff too. Let's see. E. Not D. E. Let's see. Maze keys, tooth half of key, loop half of key. Once you get to mid-tier, high-tier bossing, you're going to end up with a crap load of alchables. Yeah. Dope. Bonus keys. Meh. Ooh. Large plated rune salvage. That's totally worth alching. 32k? Yes, please. And some coal spirits? Nice, that's a lot of coal spirits. Hell yeah. I mean, that's a decent chunk of crafting XP too. Cutting those dragons, especially for the tier that I'm at right now, cutting those dragon stones is fairly good. And I mean, every single one of those I opened gave me a dragon stone. So let's go ahead and cut those bad boys. Boom. Yeah, 138 XP a cut there. Nice. Dragon stones are guaranteed from both Taverley and Prif. Nice. That was incredibly large amounts of fun. Spent the whole day today doing 2 bosses I'd never done yet, which is super fun. Thank you so much for dragging me over to that boss, Darian, and making me give it a shot. I really appreciate that because that was one of the best bossing experiences I think I've ever had, just for the novelty of it. One of the things that really struck me and was super cool to me, both in Albion Online and New World, was the fact that there were creatures you could kill that you could then harvest with, mining, woodcutting, stuff like that. And that's not something you see in a lot of MMO games, and I think that's a really cool skilling option. But something I hadn't even considered personally, and something I can't believe isn't more common, is something like that, a skilling boss, especially a group skilling boss like that, is really cool. There are lots of games out there that typically use more open world stuff. For example, New World, that could have a really cool opportunity to have something like that that lives in the open world. And then people could come and, do cool little skilling things with it and stuff like that. And I think that'd be really cool. So I would love to see that be something that gets introduced to more games in the future, because that's a really novel idea and it was a lot of fun. And it means that players who like to play sort of a different style have some good options to also participate in some of that end game PVM type stuff. So honestly, I even hope that that's not the only skilling boss they ever put out. I mean, if you look at all the bosses, right, most of the bosses are combat bosses, and you have, 50 combat bosses, and they're all still very useful, right? Everybody's still going in, doing the logs, doing all that stuff, wanting to get in and do the combat. But there are lots of people out there who prefer the skilling options, who prefer, the gatherings and stuff like that. And giving them some also different bosses to interact with wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. I mean, any skilling boss you put out there with some cool, interesting skilling mechanics is going to be just as popular on its launch as any of the other bosses, especially in this game. So maybe that'll be something we see in the future. But that was super cool. I really, really like that. Most of what I do in this game is teaching PVM. There's another skilling boss as well in the desert quest line. Teach almost every boss in the game, including both the skilling bosses. What's the other skilling boss called? Is it that dude? Nope. Ooh, rings. A dragon hatchet. Gate of Elidinus. There it is. Oh. Well, let's take a look here. Recommended combat level's only 70. Recommended group size is 10. Attunes itself to a random rune crafting altar when crafting runes. Excludes necromancy altars. Rune crafting at the attuned altar grants plus 50% rune crafting XP and causes the attuner to absorb energy. Every 1 energy increased chance of attune to higher level altars. 1 energy when entering the abyss. You will arrive close to the attuned altar's rift once. Oh, that's cool. Memory Dowser. Memories can be gathered from wisps from 7 tiles away. Drops offhands for runecrafting and divination that are a huge help on Iron Man. The supplies you get as loot are also really nice. You can also Gate of Illness for most efficient kills per hour. Grouping is good, but I wouldn't say recommended. Latent Offering can be consumed by an Amulet of Offering to dedicate it to either crafting or fletching. Empowered amulets provide an enhanced XP bonus by automatically sacrificing the wearer's creations. Altar of the Flood, Eclipse Soul Prayer, Fragment of the Gate. Oh, that's so cool. We're going to have to try that next time. Gonna have to try that next time for sure. Okay, well, I think that's probably going to go ahead and be the end of the stream today. We're right at about our 6-hour mark. So, thank you everybody for coming out. We had so many new people in the chat today. It was so much fun. I had a lot of really good conversations, got to see some cool new bosses, made ourselves a new ring, which is super great. I'm really glad to have the luck ring now. So maybe we'll get even some better drops than we've been getting. Although I have been really lucky so far, so that would be super cool. But I'll be back. Oh, no, not at all, Darian. Everybody else in here is more than capable of jumping in and getting in the chat if they feel like throwing something out there. I mean, we had like 8 or 9 people all talking at the same time earlier on. So don't ever don't ever feel bad about jumping in and saying what you're saying. And thank you so much for bringing me over to the boss. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great day. I hope everybody has a great holiday. If I don't see you before Christmas, Merry Christmas. And I will see you all tomorrow if you show up again at the regular time. I normally get started at about 4 or 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. And then we try and go for about 6 hours. So yeah, I hope to see everybody again and have a great night.